Hello, people from the internet. Hello, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Let's play some crawl because that's what we are all here for. More dungeon crawl stone soup. Um, Tournament is almost over. It's like 1.5 days, 1.5 days left. More like 2 days actually. A little bit under 2 days, but like it's been almost 2 weeks, and I've only had 3 winning characters and 4 characters overall. Um, which is crazy. Why exactly has it taken me so long to win these characters in this tournament? Like, unacceptable. Let's play something fast and easy that doesn't take me 7 hours, that doesn't take me 14 hours, please. Fast and easy, fast turn count. Nem's choice as well. I had my tournament page open. Where was it? Um, I only just realized that it's the first tournament that I play in the new computer. Oh, never mind. It ends on Sunday. For some reason, I was thinking that it was gonna end on Friday, but it ends on Sunday. You know what? If it ends on Sunday, I feel like I could grind the weekend. Maybe not on Saturday, but I could definitely play a little bit on Sunday. I thought that it was gonna end on Friday for some reason. In that case, I might have some time to do things. Or I could go out tomorrow and take care of the things that I need to take care of in Mexico City, and then I could play on Saturday. And maybe if I do it early enough, I could also come back and stream tomorrow. And things would be okay. I could just, not stream on Friday. Like I could just do those things on Friday and stream Saturday a lot. I'm gonna try that actually. Yeah, because I might want to go do things, the things that I would normally do on Saturday. Like I might want to do them on Friday instead. Um, So yeah, okay. Let me actually see what we want to play. NEMS choices. Give me some NEMS choices. I had seen some, but I didn't know exactly which one I wanted. Come on, where are the NEMS choices? Oh, here they are. Here they are. Any Air Elementalist? Coglin Air Elementalist. I do not care about Coglin. I'll try it at some point. I'll try it at some point, but it's not gonna be during this tournament because I feel like that's gonna take me uh, a very reasonable amount of attempts, and it's not gonna be particularly fun or enjoyable for me. So I'm just gonna put it um put it off until after the tournament. Merfolk Synderacolite, nah, because I need different species and backgrounds, or rather, I want different species and backgrounds. I do want Synderacolite, but not Merfolk because I already want a Merfolk. There's other Synderacolites. There's Naga Synderacolite. There was, let's see, Binestalker Synderacolite. Yeah, that's a good one. Only Elementalist was a NEM's choice. That's crazy. Cobalt Synderacolite. Cobalt Synderacolite is probably good since they get. Should I try that? Cobalt Synderacolite? There's also Ghouls in Dracolite, but I feel like Ghouls in Dracolite is not gonna be great. Okay, I'm gonna try Cobalt in Dracolite. I hope it's not one of those games that takes me like 9 hours. Um, if it is, that's gonna make me sad. I hope it is not the case. Um, Zero Fire Magic. We need like 6, and we need like 4 spellcasting. And so you know how it goes with these things. Completely missed the last one. You hope to not get a 15 room viable character. I wouldn't do 15 rooms even if I was powerful enough to do it. Um, because I already got it. I already got a 15 rune character. You know what? A fiery armor. This is the kind of situation where Ignis shines. Um, yeah, Ignis is super duper ultra mega busted. One of the strongest things in the game, Ignis. And also, like, Cinder Acolyte starts with Scorch, and Scorch is also pretty busted. So this is just a very easy background. Like anything Cinder Acolyte is gonna be really good because of the anything part or because of the Cinder Acolyte part. If you have never won, I would recommend whatever species you like best in Cinder Acolyte and try to get Scorch castable from the very beginning. It's a shame that you missed the last stream. I did a cigarette and I finished the Hells and I won the game. And I was like, okay, I am out. I am out. At that point, I just tapped out because I got 15 runes. What else was there for me to do in that character? And I didn't really feel like starting another one because whenever you finish a character and you start another one right away, you're just gonna have the uh, old habits of the previous character, and that can definitely um, ruin your day. That can definitely kill you. Wow, these guys have -2 long blades. Why do they have +3 short blades and -2 long blades? How scary is the Wrath of Ignis? Ignis is a special case. Um, the Wrath of Ignis is now weaker than that of most other gods. Like, it's funny because the game directly tells you that the Wrath is weaker than that of most other gods, like word for word. So what you're supposed to do is use up Ignis, and usually by the time you're about to go into Orc, that's the time where you want to abandon Ignis, and it is okay to abandon Ignis at that point. Because you're most likely going to survive the Wrath, no problem. This is getting a little bit scary. This is getting really, really scary now. Oh no. Potion of Attraction. Yeah. Okay. That was ridiculously scary. Couldn't have fought a D2 Orc band, but I felt I am a Cinder Acolyte, I should be okay. If I was really going to fight a D2 Orc band, I should have used Fiery Armor first thing. Fiery Armor lets you win any amount of fights at this point in the game. Early mutation potions could be good bet. -2 strength is what we got. And I guess magical power for better ones. Okay, Jessica is a joke, as is often the case. It would be cool to get a late game version of Jessica. Like, what could Jessica be if she doesn't encounter you early in the dungeon, and then turns out to be like one of what is this guy called? Parkit, for example. Yeah, because Gron is not that exciting. Parkit is. Parkit is like, wow, Parkit. Gron is just a threat because of the doggies that he has. And good mutations from an unidentified mutation potion is really satisfying. Yeah. Oh, Sigmund. D3 Sigmund. Ooh, my fire armor ran out. Cinder Acolyte is really, really good at dealing with this kind of situation, but I have to do it properly. Properly is Foxfire Swarm. Yep, that killed Sigmund in 2 actions. Okay, so we got 6 fire magic for spellcasting. Let's get some fighting, I suppose. Yeah, we can cast Scorch, no problem. We have so many globes for some reason. I would like some boots and a helmet instead of some globes, but that's fine. Funnily enough, the current situation is a little bit more scary than Sigmund. I went for fiery armor again. Yeah, I just don't want to be surrounded by stuff. But fiery armor is broken. It is broken in this. Like, not only does it give you a lot of armor class, it also gives you a lot of retaliatory damage. So you're almost guaranteed to survive any early game fight that you find yourself in. Nulls, fiery armor. Surrounded by whatever band, fiery armor gets the job done. Between the damage and the armor class, you are like just so powerful. It is crazy. Doesn't Foxfire Swarm one-shot everything? I mean, eventually you get to the point where it doesn't do that anymore. But it is pretty good for the earlier stages of the game. I went for the Scorch to reduce the fire resistance before the Foxfire, so I could like pretty much guarantee that it was going to indeed one-shot Sigmund. I didn't want to play any games. Okay. Normally one could see what's in that bolt, and this bolt tends to have good gear, but because I'm a kobold, I don't get to see. I'll come back at a later point when I can actually deal with that, no problem. So I'm pretty much using this sword on skilled, but it is a poison weapon, so even if I get one hit or two, that's enough to kill these super weak monsters. And in case there's anything that's like dangerous or evasive, I can just press the Scorch button, and that gets rid of them. Beast Talisman for Beast form, which, yeah, just gives you some slaying. Does 4 slaying at max skill. Funny thing, the slaying bonus helps with launchers. So you can if you're playing a launcher character, you could think about training for that, for the +4 slaying. But I think you sacrifice all your weapon slots, so it's not great. Egypt dies very easily. We get a Wand of Charming. Unfortunately, that means no paralysis, um, which is a shame. I really do think that Charming and Disintegration should be on the same pool, and Paralysis should be something that you get every game. Like, even if you have to make it rare, I think that Paralysis is worth it. But at least that's just how it is for my personal playstyle. But yeah, what are we going to do with this character? By the way, I cannot believe that I did end up getting gloves and a helmet. Like I said, I want gloves and a helmet, and I got gloves and a helmet. So now we're kind of fully geared out. Very little armor class, but we certainly have some armor class anyway. A Orb of Guile could be an interesting acquisition. I think I'm gonna train evocations because we have the mutation for evocations and we have a wand already, and the Orb of Guile as well. So once we get to a certain point with evocations, I'm just gonna equip the Orb of Guile, and we're gonna Orb of Guile everything. We're gonna charm everything, I suppose. All right. Let's see if we can find the grinder. I feel like I win, especially since I have first strike. And yeah, 5 casts of Scorch later, Grinder is dead, and I'm still alive, and a lot more experienced. D5, I finished D4 at experience level 8, which is kind of crazy. Let's read Identify. We found magic mapping first Identify, which is neat. We don't seem to have more than one blinking. If any of the unidentified scrolls is blinking, we're out of identifiers. Let me read magic mapping. I want to get the sewer because sewers give good items, and yeah, if I hadn't read magic mapping, I wouldn't have gotten to the sewer. It is in a rather inconvenient spot. I hope that I don't get into too many fights. Oh, it's not a sewer, it's a nossuary. Well, same thing. Except that, no, it really is same thing. Sewer and nossuary, both of them I would like to do for exactly the same reason, which is early game consumables. Ossuaries are nice. Yeah, lots of loot, and they are seldom dangerous. Yeah, so non-threatening that I can just tap most of these things. Um, I have not found a launcher. Yeah, searching for launcher doesn't do anything. We have found a sling actually on D5. I was thinking that I do want to use a launcher, but a sling is kind of on the weaker side of things. But it might be worth using a sling. What do you think about using Scrolls of Identify to Scrolls first versus Potion first? On potions, you really want like curing and heal wounds. I feel like there's early game potions that are very impactful. Um, but scrolls have blinking, and in this case, I used it on my scrolls because I was like, if I'm going to read identify for magic mapping, I might as well try to find blinking first so I don't waste it. But what happened is that I found magic mapping first instead of finding blinking. Mm, yeah, those things are slow, so I can kite them with. Yeah, I can just kite them. I can literally just walk away from them. The elf zombies are still as tanky as they always are for some reason. Okay, the null zombie should be easy to kill. Better kill it before it gets annoying. And yeah, all of these zombies were in there. And unfortunately, there's like. Yeah, everything here is slow. You know what? I'm just gonna fight the armor and tap them. I feel like that's gonna get the job done. Better be careful with the mummy because mummies hit very hard. They hit for 20. Okay, yeah. Body armor and tapping seems to have gotten rid of most of these enemies. 8 evocations. We'll go back to fighting. Okay, we have obtained some items. All right, some items. We don't exactly know what we got, but it was okay. We got some good stuff most likely. Um, More boots. Crazy how many auxiliary pieces of armor we have seen. Ash seeds, definitely ash seeds. Though I'm probably gonna go into Jiva, just a good old Ignis into Jiva pipeline. I hope that I get Jiva. That was probably a mistake. Yeah, this could be a little bit of a problem. Okay, but I have Charming because I've been training that, so we charm the Ogre. And now the Ogre should kill the white. Yeah, and it should kill everything actually. Yeah, good luck dealing with that. It is a little bit too powerful for most of the things here. Oh, it's pretty hurt. I wasn't able to Scorch the Ogre. I guess it is my ally and it doesn't target allies. Okay, it's no longer charmed, but that got the job done for sure. That went wonderfully well. Not the bees. That's a lot of bees. I've already used too many fighty armor, so I don't really want to use it again. But I might be getting punished for not wanting to do so. Alright, that went kind of poorly, but we don't die, so who cares? Satisfying wand usage, absolutely. Scimitar, Balax, some nasty things. You're full HP, I'm gonna charm you. 74% charms. Man, it's nice to have trained a little bit of evocations early on. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of value out of doing that. I'll wait here. Excuse me, you cannot tell them to wait here. I guess that I can tell them to retreat in that direction. Okay. Excuse me? Okay. And yeah, we're still waiting for another launcher. I guess that we found a short bow from a center. I maybe should be using that. Unless that center for some reason didn't have a short bow. Yeah, but it does have a short bow. Red says, "You want to come with me, boss?" Yeah, yeah. The red says that it wants to come with me, but yeah, we don't want to have that within melee range when the charm wears off. And yeah, charm is good early on, but we have to take into consideration. I put eight levels into evocations, and I have a mutation that enhances the power of the wand. Telling charmed enemies to go away is a secret lifesaver. Yeah, because otherwise they stick to you and then they just hurt you when you don't need them to, like, oh, they're not charmed anymore and they happen to be next to you. It's pretty nasty. Hmm. Huh. That could be a little bit of a problem. Yeah, in this case, Foxfire Swarm didn't one-shot the Orc because it was heavily armored, and Foxfire doesn't really do well against those kinds of monsters because it's a lot of low damage attacks instead of one high damage attack. Um, and so armor class is checked too many times. I feel like I can kill Menkaure, and yeah, two casts of Scorch gets the job done. We have found a second Ring of Intelligence. I have 30 intelligence somehow. My previous character had less intelligence than that. I do not know how to explain this, but I mean, I guess that's just scroll. Sometimes scroll is like that. I would like dexterity instead of intelligence. I would also like to not die to these guys. I am getting kind of sick of opening doors into being within melee range of orcs. Ah, wait, wait. I still have the fiery armor, even though I drank a potion of cancellation. I guess that cancellation doesn't get rid of that. And we found heal wounds. Okay, that's what I wanted to see. Yeah, and of course the orc warrior doesn't kill me. I have fiery armor. Your fiery armor burns out right as I find another thing to fight. Am I going long blades or ranged? Ranged, because these guys have terrible long blades, -2, and they have great range, which is +3. If you see, I have not really trained any weapon skills because I have the crotch that is um, what is this thing called? Scorch. Yeah, I have Scorch, and that's what I have been using to kill many of these things. It is crazy powerful, but now that we have 12 fighting, I'm just gonna go ahead and train ranged weapons. And yeah, like part of the reason why I think Cinder Acolyte is so crazy powerful and so good is because you start with Scorch. Because starting with Scorch means that you get to train a little teeny tiny bit for something that will kill things pretty well for a pretty substantial part of the early game, like pretty much until there. Um, so that's a lot of experience that you free up to dedicate to other things. In this case, I train fighting. We get a lot of HP for a kobold because they have -2 HP, right? So having 71 HP at experience level 10 is kind of crazy. Um, All right, goodbye, center. Manual of Conjurations. Wow, the game wants me to be a mage between this manual and um, the two rings of intelligence. But funnily enough, I have Magic Dart and Momentum Strike, which I do not understand why it is a conjuration. Um, I could use Momentum Strike maybe. It's not a bad spell. Situational early game spell, but certainly not a bad spell. Yeah, I think we can postpone training range for a teeny tiny bit, and we can train A little bit of this and a little bit of this. And I want to do these because I have the manual and I also have Blink. So um, so by training this, not only do I get another like thing to do to kill things, to kill enemies, but I also get the ability to cast Blink, and Blink might be a lifesaver. You know, it is ridiculously powerful. It will at the very least save me a lot of consumables. We find a two-headed ogre. It is asleep, and I do not have to mess with it, so I might as well not do that. Um, Took a lot of damage there. That could be a problem. Yeah, it is about this kind of enemy, jacks and jackbands in general, that is gonna give me trouble when it comes to only scorching things. Um, these jacks are full HP. I'm gonna charm this one, and I'm gonna have it fight with a little bit of luck. Oh, it doesn't kill anything. Okay, at least it did hurt one of those. Mind burst, roots. Okay. Oh, white with a wand of quicksilver. That is dangerous. But we have mind burst. 92% chance to mind burst, and of course we succeed. Um, you wonder why I say gel like that? Mm, Hmm. Hmm. Starting to run into complicated situations because I am like I don't really have a lot of items identified. I think I'm just gonna re-identify the scrolls that I have. I'm gonna do it in a previous level in case we encounter like a tele scroll and I get teleed into an inconvenient position, like next to the two-headed ogre. Okay, scroll poison, scroll blinking, unfortunate. At least we have one. Scroll summoning, and I have seen this. I have read the manga already, so I know that what happens next if I keep reading scrolls is that the next one is gonna be immolation. I'm gonna blow up and I'm gonna die. So we wait these out. Yeah, we just wait these out. If you get poison summons or summons poison, the next thing you do is wait until all the summons are dead, and then you continue reading because you're gonna get immolation. Otherwise, ooh, chaos branded. Interesting. And there it was. See, I told you, immolation was right here waiting for me to make the mistake. I told you. Um, the game is not very subtle when it's trying to kill you directly. Sometimes you just straight up get the tools that are your own unmaking, or like the reason for your unmaking, and the game is just rubbing its hands in an evil way, waiting for you to actually enact its evil plan. Okay, we found another blinking. The two-head ogre is up. I should be able to kill it with mind burst. Yeah, there we go. +3 scimitar white. If I was interested in using long blades, I would be very happy. Oh wow, the white resisted at 92%. That is tragic. You always do potions first and very important ones, but it doesn't count because in your fork, ones don't identify themselves. Does your fork still have the good ones, like heal wounds and those ones? Also, was that the guy with the ballax? Yeah, it had a +5 ballax of freezing. Do White say anything about them having crazy weapons sometimes? I feel like something in their flavor text should say sometimes they get incredible gear for some reason. gear that even things like Orc Knights don't normally get. um, they're kind of silly enemies. Okay, we have 5 on 5. I could blink away from this situation. Gonna get a little bit more spell casting. My plan for this character is going launchers, but the game hasn't given me an arbalest or like a really cool launcher. Best thing that I got is this short bow of chaos, but it has given me 2 intelligence rings and a manual of conjurations. Can you believe that? You've been doing scrolls last few runs trying to find Teleblink Fear. Yeah, there is something to be said about identifying potions first, because heal wounds is very impactful early on, 3 is very impactful early on, curing is very impactful as well, like saves you from poison. Um, so you could also consider those as well. All these jacks. And yeah, not the best look for this character that we are having some trouble dealing with them. I guess at least we have some resources to deal with them without a lot of problems. But the thing is that eventually we're not gonna be able to, just use wands because we're gonna have run out of wands. So could be training ranged weapons. You don't have the really good ones, and they identify type and pickup, but you waste charges like 0.21. So you want to identify them, and that's enough pressure to make you. They identify type and pickup, but you waste charges. Oh yeah, okay. So you know what you have, but you don't know how many charges it has, and every time you use it without it being identified, it consumes more and more charges. That's how it works, right? Because I think that's how it used to work. It's enough pressure to make you identify digging acid and anything that's good when you have it. That does make sense. Also, 1% miscast of Blink. You hate to see it. It's like the old game, except instead of soup, they stack so they don't use up your entire inventory. That's a positive change. Does that also mean that you only get to identify the wand type once? So like since the charges stack, you don't need to identify multiple ones like of the same type. Vampire mosquitoes are nasty. I feel like I'm doing nothing with this short bow of chaos. I feel like the chaos brand is never triggering. Each hit has a different random effect. I'm not feeling that. Your warrior becomes as fragile as glass. That's convenient. What do you have? Trident and plate. Do you think that's a real entropy weaver, or do you think that that it's a shapeshifter. Anyway, that's messed up. Like, it's D9. Yeah, it's not a random guy. This is a bolt. I knew that I was fighting a bolt, but I didn't think it was gonna put an entropy weaver on D9, or most likely a shapeshifter. Did my vision get even smaller? Not yet. You can make it smaller by wearing a scarf of shadows, but we don't have those, and I wouldn't wear one of those anyway with Cobalt that's using launchers. This sucks. Yep. Um, ooh, wow. Why does this guy have a +9 quarter staff? Did I teleport into that bolt? No, it just, or maybe I did. Maybe I did teleport into that bolt. This is why you play 0.16, by the way. That's so funny. We might be able to get something done here. Oh, you blow up the vampire. Let's go. Well, that's Bump Quarterstaff was really spooky. Man, okay. This feels like one of those D12 bolts, but instead of it being on D12, it's on D9. Like, come on. The 0.16 console player from the subreddit or another one? We don't have emo here. Emo would be great. Emo is always great. D9 is cursed. Man, how do we deal with this without emo? I think the answer might be we don't deal with this. That's a lot of enemies. I really wish I had some form of AoE. We have Wand of Roots, but I don't think that gets the job done. Like, it might kill some things, and it is killing some things, but might not be enough. $20 damage. % win rate. My original account has like a 5-6% win rate and more than 1,000 games. My other accounts have much better win rate with much less games. Better than the great Pyfor, who is the worst player known to have won a game. Yeah, a Pyfor has like, what is it, 7,000 plus games? Maybe more than that nowadays, and only one win. Kind of crazy that Pyfor eventually won a game. Why is this troll mighty? Okay, and yeah, we have this. Oh, look at that! You shoot an arrow, the arrow hits the troll evaporates and reforms as an entropy weaver who happens to be heavily wounded. Yeah, we are not charming that. And we might be dead. Win rate has surprisingly not changed much over time. My theory is that players who are frustrated that they cannot win stop playing the game, and that makes it so that win rate doesn't go down. Yeah, kind of what Rainy Day Tomorrow said. Okay, you kill the Entropy Weaver. Unfortunately, that does not give me Entropy Weaver experience. We have Ambrosia. We also have the Fighty Cloak, so I figured that it was a good thing to do. Pretty difficult thing to be fighting against. Alright, somehow I won through all of that. Okay. Pfeiffer now has over 16,000 games with one win. You know, Pfeiffer was delighted when Pfeiffer got to 10,000 games. So the bots would report their win rate of 0.0%. Oh my jeez. That's crazy. Why would anyone be delighted by that? Is my question. Um, the immediate curating from this brigand is a problem because that means that positioning is going to be extremely painful now. I do have Acrobat Amulet, so maybe it doesn't kill me to reposition, but this has been a really, really nasty level so far. Charm the Frog, man, I feel like that's such a lame play. Does the frog even beat the brigand? I mean, it does if I help it. Center with a glaive. Rare occasion where melee center might be scarier than ranged center. Where is the troll? There was a troll here. Why? Man, it really is one of those late dungeon bolts, except that it's not in late dungeon. Yeah, that was quite the fight. And the worst part is that it shouldn't even be this hard, man. Oh boy, this is not looking good. It's taking me too long to go through the early game, which kind of goes against my objective to go through like a fast and easy game. How am I even going to kill this Pyromancer? I guess we can try to mind burst it. Okay, we can at least kill the Pyromancer, though we are now at 2 charges of Mind Burst. We better start finding some of the an Arcanist. An Arcanist. I just want to get out of here. I literally just want to get out of here. There's no need for the game to go this hard. What is going on in this level? Apparently, I got some like stupid vault. That I like. I knew that I was in some vault, but I didn't think it was going to be this ridiculous when I got into it. Can I please escape this level, or is the game just gonna prevent me from doing that? Um, yeah, there's just too many things that I cannot kill. I can't double pass. Yeah, it's full of things that I can't kill. Okay, we're gonna go downstairs. Let me see if I can throw the bee at something else. Worst case scenario would be that the bee um, turns on me the moment I find something. Exactly like that. It would be especially impossible to do that without an expected win rate much higher than 95%. A reference for with your personal opinion of him, there's a player with a 69 game streak ending in March 24. 69 game streak ending in March 24. I called that shot. Yeah, I mean, I know what Kroll's um, tricks are. I have played this game for long enough to know what is up with it. Mm. Bands of monsters are a very dangerous thing for me to see because we are not well equipped to deal with them. Needed to retreat because I'm at no mana. Yeah, this short bow deals 8 base damage. It is effectively a ranged mace, and maces are not great. Okay, those are some spells. What do these guys have for earth magic? And I don't want to do another mage. I don't want to do another mage. Why? I mean, if I was to do mage, I would win this character, but I would win this character on Friday, pretty much. Your best objective evidence is this 0.16 approximately around there. Had strong players with 95% win rate. Strongest player in modern versions, despite having better information sharing and experience, has worse win rates. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I think that this game is almost always winnable, but the thing is that um, sometimes winning this game is not fun at all. And like I feel like if winning a game is not fun at all, it is kind of failing as a game. Should I rebrand this short bow so it doesn't have chaos? Because I don't want chaos to be making more melee range entropy weavers. Like I think we're done with that. Draining. Okay, draining is good. Except it doesn't do anything versus this white. But it does get the white killed anyway. Oh, that's a lot of bees. I have this. I won't have it for much longer, but I might as well put it to use while I have it. Scorch miscast at 1%? Why does it have to be this way, game? It really doesn't have to be this way. Yeah, we don't have to be like this. Oh man, do I blink away from this garbage? I guess I do. The worst, well, not worst part about Kobold, but like one of the things that I like the least about Kobold is how if you need to blink, blinking gives you less ground on the monsters compared to other characters. So they're closer to you, and by extension, they can hit you with whatever range thing they have more consistently. I'm going to the upstairs, even though the upstairs are not safe, unless unless I have lost the Komodo dragon. Okay, yeah, my stealth, which somehow I have a little bit of stealth. Um, it's helped the Komodo dragon miss me. But here it is again. Okay, Blink doesn't do anything. Blink as a kobold is not that good compared to most other characters, and we're probably dead now. I don't want to use another. I really don't want to use another blinking on this guy, but I've just low rolled, and because kobold doesn't get that many turns between when it sees a monster and when the monster is within melee range, we're in some serious trouble. How exactly is it that I have 6 armor class with effectively full gear? I mean, everything is +0, but it is still full gear. Maybe I should switch the row for like leather armor or something. Yeah, the streak of cats, that is terrible. I should have probably just gone upstairs, but D9 is also equally nasty. Um, Please, come on, 58%. Okay. We might be able to bring this guy upstairs. Maybe I can even have it kill one or two of these things. Oh, you know what? I should also charm this guy. Okay. The Komodo Dragon turns on me the moment that I uncharm or that I charm the two-headed ogre, of course. You cannot make this up. I'm gonna go for Roots here. Yeah, Roots doesn't do anything to the Komodo Dragon. Okay, we kill the Komodo Dragon. The Boulder Beetle is gonna really rough me up here. Oh, misses me. Delightful. What a complicated game. No. Oh, it hit me so hard. I got a max distance blink. It might not be enough. Okay, it might be enough. No, dude, why? Why? Leave me alone. No, 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 please, no. Of course it happens. 42%. I mean, man, I hate this game. This game sucks. Of course. What was that garbage? I'm not playing Kobold again. I feel like I died there, or like I got into a sequence of worse and worse situations because I was a Kobold. Do I happen to know what the cat Chaos Knight player did? Not really. Friendly Cat is good at surviving some jokes though, thanks to many lives. Yeah, you can drop a link. It's fine. I mean, it's not a malicious link or anything. It is related to the topic in chat, so like of course you can do it. Oh man, this game sucks. I have an idea of what I want to play. Yeah, we're trying to do a NEM's choice. So Troll Alchemist it is. Jin. Are there any Jin NEM choices? Also, I don't really want to do that because it would take me too long. Jin Hunter is an NEM's choice, but it is a mage, so I don't really want to play Jin. It didn't come through on the new forum. It's got the title Yet Another Victory Post. 20 cats of some in a row. There's definitely some kind of severe disturbance in the mind of whoever plays 20 cats of some in a row. Like, what kind of mental anguish do you have to go through to submit yourself to 20 uh, cats of some in a row? Like, jeez. I prefer to submit myself to 0, actually. 0 cats of some. And you may be wondering, how do you play a troll mage? Well, the answer is you don't. Any troll, regardless of background, is a troll that presses tab, and if it finds talismans, it uses talismans. But if it doesn't, it just presses tab and gets a strength. 0 intelligence, 0 spellcasts the whole game. The moment we find a scroll of amnesia, we have amnesia's thing, and we are good to go. And yeah, this is way faster, way easier than the Kobold that I started earlier. I don't even know why I thought it would be a good idea to start a Kobold. But yeah, the game took care of that for me. I was thinking about quitting that character because I was going so slowly, but then the game decided to cooperate by letting me know, hey, you're not gonna win this. This is gonna be terrible. Or even if you do, it's gonna be yet another one of those characters that's gonna take you like 3 days. So why are you playing this? Go play something else. And so here we are playing something else. Play a cat. No, not really. That's probably never gonna happen. Well, not really never gonna happen, but like I should play a new cat at some point, but like not during the tournament. I'm not playing cat during the tournament. If I was interested in spellcasting, I would maybe think about Vice Electric Charge. Um, we got Torrents with a Flail of Holy Wrath, but I am a troll, and I feel like I might be able to beat Torrents. Would be a lot easier if I had some kind of magic to. Okay, we got some stink poison. Why not? But I'm starting to pay the price for my hobbies. Yeah, we've been getting some bad rolls. Terrence with chainmail. Okay, haste. Haste means that I can run away from Terrence. I can poison kite. There we go. Troll sweeps the first 5 levels. Yep, it generally just kills everything that it encounters at this point. Have I seen the cat summoner guide? No, who wrote that? Onerical? Because Onerical is not like I dislike Onerical, but I do feel like Onerical is like the antithesis of me when it comes to playstyle. Because I don't like Cat, because I feel like Cat just calls too much of the crawl experience, and Onerical really likes Cat. Um, Sigmund and Egmund in the same level. Can I kill either? Mm, I might not be able to. That is delightful. We might be like that might actually be good because Sigmund is not gonna be within melee range, and I can just sit here, hit Sting, and Flame should kill Sigmund before I die to Sigmund. Yeah, just like that. Unarmed combat gains 2 levels. Okay. Would have been a lot scarier if I had done the same thing to Edmund. Okay, that's Robin's band. Let me wear this robe of fire resistance that I found. A little bit of extra armor class, why not? After 4 wins, you resolve to play nothing but kitties until you got a kitty home. I have to search how how long it took me to win a cat. It was probably one of my final species, because I remember having some good cats and not being able to win them and being completely demotivated by that. Like I was like, man, this is actual garbage. Like I don't enjoy this playstyle for a second, and to have to do it all over again, and yeah, that kind of thing really gets at you. I don't think we can deal with Edmund. I can deal with Robin and I can deal with Sigmund, but not Edmund. And oof, why is the game being like this? This is the crawl that made me quit for half a year. What you're seeing right now. Somehow I was able to kill the Ice Beast. I don't know. I didn't really have much that I could do if I wasn't able to out tab it, which is the main thing that I dislike about this game. Sometimes you just don't have anything to do other than win a fight or die. And winning a fight is not really in your hands. You have to get lucky to win a fight. Interesting thing about that Onay recommends there is to worship Kiku first and then abandon for Jiva. I don't even know what Kiku Wrath is, because Kiku has to be the one of the gods, if not the god that I use the least, because I also don't enjoy necromancy. And Kiku is pretty much necromancy the god. Um, I still cannot kill Edmund, so at this point we have killed most of the level. I'm just gonna get out. That level had a ton of experience, and I even left Edmund behind. I'm gonna come back to fight Edmund when I find Kirare. Kirare, or maybe Nets, but most likely Kirare is gonna get the job done. If I find both, it's gonna be neat. Um, okay, my D5 had like no experience to compensate. You thought Edmund was the weakest in the sense of being speed 1 melee non-caster. Yeah, but if the thing is that it's not difficult to run away, but if I fight Edmund, I'm not gonna win because Edmund has Dark Level Venom and also has armor. So Edmund hits pretty hard. Venom Brand, good HP. Like I'm not beating him. What kind of game is Rift Wizard? This game, but better. Like, well, yeah, I'm not gonna take that back. I actually do think that Rift Wizard takes all the enjoyable aspects of crawl, or all the things that I like about crawl, but just takes those and gets rid of the things that I don't like about crawl. In Rift Wizard, you fight one level's worth of monsters at the same time, um, and you can see where the monsters are, and you can see what the monsters are going to do, in which order they are going to do it, and you don't have variance in damage rolls or things that miss. No, everything hits, and everything hits for max damage every time. Um, it is a lot more punishing for like serious mistakes, but it is also a lot more fair. Like you can win every run of Rift Wizard. I feel like. Um, you also get every spell at your disposal, so you don't have to find books to memorize the spells. You can get whatever you want once you have enough experience to unlock it. So you have access to all of the builds from the very beginning every time. Um, and to be perfectly fair, that can get a little bit boring. Because you could theoretically just play the same build every time, but like variety is the spice of life. Um, what I do feel like Rift Wizard 1 is lacking is variety in the kind of situations that you encounter, which Rift Wizard 2 kind of tries to fix with modified monsters, but I don't think that modified monsters are the solution, or at least they are not implemented in a way that I find satisfying. I don't think that Rift Wizard 2 is a bad game, but I do like 1 more than 2. And I don't think that modified monsters are going anywhere, so I think that I'll just like 1 more than 2 forever. Rift Wizards dev doesn't hate players. I would say that it's more like Rift Wizard 2's development cycle doesn't update the game every doesn't update the game to the degree that Crawl updates the game every 6 to 7 months, and by extension, there's less nerfs. Um, I think that at some point, Crawl's development should just be marked as complete, really, because if you keep developing the game, there's just so many things to change before you start nerfing things to the degree that Crawl has nerfed things in a single player game, by the way. But at the very least, if I have to give something to Crawl developers, is that for a game that has been developed for so long, it's not a bloated game. People don't like removals, but I do think that, like, especially after having spent some time playing Isaac, Isaac introduced so much garbage that like the item pools are just like bloated with garbage items that you don't want to pick up. It is not uncommon that in any given run you're going to encounter an item that you just don't care about and you will never care about. And Crawl doesn't really have that on most items, if not all items are interesting. Also delightful. Oh, you are not. Oh well, I was. I didn't really feel like that was gonna work, but we take those. Crawl's developers don't hate players; they want to keep it changing, and that's Crawl's thing. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. A perpetual change will just like result in what Crawl development has been for the last probably 5 years or so, maybe a little bit more than that. But yeah, like you keep introducing changes and changes, and then the changes alienate the player base. But we have talked about this in the past. Crawl is a game that like it's not really a monetized game. and by extension, the devs don't care if there's one person playing, because one person or 1,000 people or 2,000 people, like in this tournament, it's the same to the devs really. They just do it because they want to do it, and they do what they want with the game after reaching consensus. It's not like the games actively go in a crusade to remove things that the players like and love, but effectively that's what happens. It's not that they do it with the intention of doing that, but that's just what ends up happening sometimes. We found Okawaru, and yeah, I'm gonna go Okawaru. I don't care. Um, Crawl is still one of the most popular roguelikes. It is because of the design philosophy, because of that thing that I mentioned earlier. The removal philosophy makes it so that the game is not bloated and like all things considered, I complain about how random Crawl is, but compared to NetHack, NetHack may be more predictable, but it is significantly more unfair and significantly more interesting once you know how to play the game and how to win. And Crawl doesn't have that. Crawl is a lot more replayable, even if it can sometimes just low roll you into the ground, as you just saw happen to me. Um, and I do not enjoy that aspect of Crawl, and I wish that aspect of Crawl wasn't a thing. And that's why I like Rift Wizard so much, because I feel like Rift Wizard straight up doesn't have that and will never have that, because development for Rift Wizard 1 is complete. Um, so it is how it is, and how it is a great game, which I am very much a fan of. On the other hand, when it comes to Crawl, it's not like you have to continuously play the newest version or something. You can just play whatever version you feel like was the best or the most enjoyable for you and just leave it at that and pretend that there was never any more Crawl development. The other side of that attitude, of course, is that with new versions, other than balance and gameplay changes, there's also quality of life changes, and those are nice. And I wish that those were retroactively ported to every old version, but of course, like the developers are not gonna do that. And at that point, is it really an old version if it has a change? Like if you're playing a version from a decade ago and it has a change that was made yesterday, is it really a version from a decade ago anymore? Um, or is it just like a fork? Yeah, it is. It is quite something. Quite something. Very complicated thing to think about. Anyway, I am a troll, and I either face roll everything or I am tabbing a two-head ogre. Yeah, it is one or the other. In a shop, I have a ring of protection, which is interesting, but it costs like 500, and I cannot afford it. But I feel like it might be a really good thing to buy when I can afford it. We got Steam skills. I'll put them on. It's one more point of armor class. Don't know about RNG. You like how unapologetic Crawl is about it. The RNG is very intentional. Yes, uh, I mean, it is the part of the design philosophy of Crawl. I don't like it, but it's congruent with their um, desires for the game. But I don't like it. So yeah. I wish it wasn't the case that it was as crazy random as it is, but it is never gonna change. Like that's straight up is never gonna change, and it's just the game that I have. I have said it in the past, but like when I was at my lowest with Crawl, when I was like really, really, really hating on the game, my outlook, like I decided let's stop wishing let's stop wishing that Crawl is a game that it's not and it's never going to be, and just play the game that I want to play, which was Rift Wizard. And so I played Rift Wizard, and then Rift Wizard 2, and I was very happy with that. And yeah, I'll play some Crawl after the tournament ends. I think that the tournament will have produced enough content for me to play or to put on YouTube um, for Crawl September. But after that, I'll play sparingly, maybe once every couple of weeks or a month, like one winning character every couple of weeks or a month for YouTube variety. What I should get it back into for the YouTube is making non-gameplay content where I just talk about something. I want to do something like that for Rift Wizard, like a comparison between Rift Wizard and 2. Um, because Rift Wizard 1, Rift Wizard 2 may look the same, but they're wildly different games. That somehow use the same rules, but they're widely different games. The level generation in one is a lot more hostile to the player. You can kind of tell that Dylan didn't really know how the game was gonna shape out, and by the time it was obvious that the game's insistence on generating corners and a game where explosions are prevented by corners is pretty rough to the player. Dylan changed the level generator, and in two it is a lot more benevolent. Um, but yeah, two has other things that make it a little bit annoying to play, I would say. The only thing you'd really like to see backported would be the spell library. Having to stash or carry books sucked. Yeah. Oh, Crazy Youth. I have not killed Crazy Youth for the tournament. We kill Crazy Youth. And I can kill Edmund now if I can somehow find Edmund. Aha, there you are. And off you go. Vampire mosquitoes and whites. The kobold was struggling with them. This troll doesn't really care. Just press tab. Then fighting. What wands do we have? I might want to train for a wand now. Paralysis? Yeah, okay, that's a lot of wand. I'll train evocations. Obviously, troll aptitudes are terrible to compensate for their mighty physical capabilities. They are so bad, such bad aptitudes, terrible, horrible aptitudes. But trolls are strong regardless of that. They're strong because they have claws 3. Um, Unfortunately, that means they chop off Hydra heads. So Hydras are gonna be a little bit of an annoyance to deal with. You know what? I have Okawaru. Maybe I train Okawaru first. I only just remember that I have Okawaru because it has not really played a part on this character's life. Is Rift Wizard 1 still being updated after Rift Wizard 2 releases? No. In fact, the updates for Rift Wizard 1 stopped like a year before Rift Wizard 2 was announced. I would really like one last update for Rift Wizard 1, and that would be an update that ports the targeter for Rift Wizard 2 into Rift Wizard 1. Like, that would be fantastic. And that two-headed ogre. I may have 110 HP and 14 armor class, but I don't think I beat it. Like, at the very least, I don't feel like I beat it. Maybe with Kirare I beat it. Okay, it misses. 24, 32. Okay, yep, yep. I wish I could get into a fight knowing that I'm gonna win. Because that would make the game a lot less painful to play for me. If that guy had summoned on the corridor, it would have been very annoying. Some jacks, we can actually kill those, no problem. Reverser 1 is Python. The Steam download gives you all the source files. You can probably do whatever you want as long as you didn't republish it. Yeah, that's how people make mods for Rift Wizard. Some people that actually know how to code have tried grabbing the targeter code for Rift Wizard 2 and porting it into Rift Wizard 1 like that, and it hasn't worked. Okay, maybe we can curate this guy now. Okay, the answer is no. We still cannot curate this guy. It's crazy. All right. I should read my scrolls. I think there is a banner for winning a game without reading scrolls or something. or grabbing a rune without reading scrolls. I think that's how it is. And yeah, I've never done that one. There's many banners that I've never done because I just read them and think, yeah, that sounds too annoying on a game that is already pretty annoying as it is. The last one of the difficult banners that I like to go for was Lord of Darkness. And yeah, like I don't think that I care about doing that anymore. By the way, another nasty Stone Bolt, this time on D12, so that makes it a lot more reasonable. Um, I want to go into the Ice Cave, and then we're gonna go back and do Lure. I accidentally went into D12 and then I triggered the Ice Cave. I have to do it now or it's gonna time out. Fortunately, we have poison or cold resistance. MR, thank you for the follow. You think I revealed the talisman? Lux talisman. That one got nerfed to the ground. Like I remember it used to be really good, and I'm not sure it is good anymore. I'm gonna check it later anyway. But yeah, that is a good thing to have. Turn achievements have to be unambiguous from the end logs. Logs wouldn't tell you if people need to read a scroll before getting a rune. There is a banner. Let's see. Let's see. Banners. Yep, ascetic is the banner. Collect a rune without using any potions or scrolls. This rune cannot be the slimy or abyssal rune. Rune requires you to undergo this challenge for longer. So it definitely does exist, and I've never even attempted it because, yeah, I don't need to do that. I may have gotten tier 1 with this character, funnily enough, just because I forgot to use those things. I'm gonna go for Hero Finesse here, because I saw a Death Yak. Yeah, multiple Death Yaks, actually. Grants you throwing weapons. At least you still get a bunch of ammo just from being a worshipper of Okawaru. I am gonna have to train some throwing at some point. Well, not have to, but like I'm gonna be very happy training some throwing is perhaps what I should be saying. More Death Yaks. But this time we are not at the beginning of the Ice Cave. I feel like I should get away with maybe only Hero. Hero is a substantial damage increase if you're an unarmed combat character, so yeah. Also, they give me crazy Okawaru Piety, apparently. I might be able to get to 6 pips of Piety, thanks to this Ice Cave. Would be convenient. Yeah, as long as it's not Death Yaks, we don't really care. Yeah, okay. So many Death Yaks. I have a choke point, I might as well fight here. And yeah, I'm just gonna stick with the hero. No need to finesse. Hero alone is more than enough to deal with them. Oh, Frost Giant. That guy I'll hero finesse and curare. And we killed the Frost Giant, and Okawaru was not exalted by that kill. That's crazy. Why exactly are the Death Yaks more exciting to Okawaru than a Frost Giant? Is it exalted? I don't remember what the message actually says, but you know the one that gives you extra piety. Honored, that's what it is. Okay, some pretty disappointing loot. But we didn't really use any consumables, so I guess it's fine. And we got some Okawaru Piety. I guess the true reward was the friends we made along the way. I mean, Okawaru Piety. Um, Lure time it is. Please no Hydras. Um, please no Hydras. Oh, wait. 12 invocations. Should be enough for duel when I need it. And now throwing. Let's get a little bit of throwing. Read more scrolls, I guess. I want Amnesia. I got Amnesia and I cancelled it. Just like that. That was a straight up force of habit. But yeah, we need to forget Sting because yeah, we're not really doing that. We found another blinking. That's nice. Mm. There used to be a button for fight without moving. That was removed a couple of versions ago when the quiver was introduced or when the quiver rework happened. But I miss that button because sometimes I just tap too much and it makes me walk into positions where I don't want to be. Should have the boomerangs on the quiver. Lathe Talisman Tier Erics. This needs 10. And it gives me oh, it removes your body armor. Yeah, it does that for sure. Reducing the effectiveness of body armor. Shapeshifting skill mitigates and eventually eliminates the latter effect. In order to mitigate it, I need 19. Increases damage. On armed combat base damage 6, max 23. You can edit the RC file to bind TAF to that version of TAF that doesn't move. I would be interested, but maybe not tab. Maybe it would be a different button like one. Anyway, I do want this. Do I want it bad enough that I just train for it right now? Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna train like 15 probably. 15 is the minimum for statue form if I remember correctly, unless that was nerfed. You'd probably do that, but you're a bit lazy and you like to keep your RC file 2 lines long. Mine is a lot more than 2 lines long. Over the course of the years, I have added more and more things. And this volcano has things that vanish, and I have 0 sources of willpower. I really shouldn't do this. I really shouldn't do this. Yep. Unfortunate that we got that specific volcano on this specific character with 0 willpower. Some jabs finally. I'll come back to fight her later. I lost a rock from throwing rocks at that Oklov? Oh, well, it's fine. It's fine. There will be more rocks in the Curse of the Game. I highly doubt that we're ever gonna get to the point where I am at 0 rocks, because that's just not something that happens to characters that can throw rocks. You max with 81 and show more falls. That's a pretty minimalistic RC file. I like my RC file. Oh wow, this Naga is absolutely killing me. I'm getting squeezed by it. Oh yes, I am getting squeezed. I have tried to walk away from it twice. That's 3 turns to walk away from a Naga. Unfortunate. Breath poison. Okay, Okawaru grants me throwing weapons, gives me 1 large rock. The message should be Okawaru gives you 1 large rock. You only followed so I could send this message, and now you're unfollowing. Alright. Show more false is supposed to only get rid of the prompt that I get when too many messages in one turn happen. Yep, that's what it does. Is that Kirky? Must be. What else generates this? Got pig formed instantly. It's my fault for trying to fight that. How much damage do I deal in pig form? Just out of curiosity. Base 7 plus 0 on armed combat. Swine Stalker. Oh wow, the pigs are messing me up. Nice teleport. Okay, well, we grant you choice of weapons and armor once. Alrighty, let's see what we get. Not even gonna check the weapons one, because it is impossible to get an item that is interesting to me. I'm gonna get armor. Ooh, delightful, it's some garbage. Exactly what you would come to expect from Okawaru. I guess the troll letter is pretty good. The swamp skills are okay. Yeah, I guess that I get the troll letter. It's troll letter of willpower, pretty much. Not even gonna give me that much armor class, but it is regen and willpower. Uh, the swamp skills give you a lot more base armor class. They have 7 base armor class compared to the troll letters 3. But am I not going to be using forms? I'll get the troll letter. Like, I mean, it is not terrible, but it's also not gold scales, you know? If it was gold scales, I would stop training shapeshifting instantly. Like, it doesn't even have to be gold scales. It could have been shadow scales or storm scales, but nah, we don't get anything like that. We get some garbage, all things considered. This is my first game with this nerfed version of Okawaru. And yeah, I am going to miss getting constant armor gifts that may improve my character. Well, now we have a little bit of willpower, but it is still not enough to not get peak formed. That is 29%. And I do have potions of willpower. Maybe with that I can avoid getting peak formed. Yeah, 7%. Now I can fight her properly. How many charges of digging do I have? 13? Okay, I'll do it. We have 8 shape shifting, so we still cannot use blade hands or blade form, whatever it's called. But we're getting there. I'm gonna keep using digging because it's early in the game and I have enough. I feel like I might find 1 or 2 more ones of digging in the whole game, and then like it's not really gonna be an issue. And these dream sheep are putting me to sleep all right every time it seems. Blade form on troll better than other species? Not really. Not really, but these guys, like, I'm only using that as a placeholder. What I really want is a statue form or dragon form. Um, but until then, I might as well use these blade form randarts that I found. Why wouldn't I? I also probably shouldn't be fighting 3 of these at the same time. Yep. Bad idea to fight 3 of those. One of those is like reasonable, but I don't know why there was a band of them at the same time. Pretty rough. Hmm. It's roughing me up pretty bad. It would be a great time to have potion of 3. You could use the forms. Yeah, you can use the forms early. You just pay max HP for the deficit. I don't want to pay max HP for the deficit. I feel like it's not worth it if I have less HP than I do now. Um, why exactly did it go berserk in 2 hits? Man, this is getting pretty rough. Ah, okay. We survive yet again, only to find another one. But the thing is that we're not fighting 3 at the same time now. It's only 1, so this should be a lot easier. I'm gonna hero it just to play it safe. Yeah, I think that it would have would have been a lot easier if I had heroed it earlier. Absolutely. I got a silver javelin. That will come in handy later in the game. Hopefully I find more. Such exciting gameplay, I know. Press tab. But that's just how it is sometimes. I should have enough skill to use blade hands now. I want to use blade hands. Your claws turn into razor sharp side blades. Armor class -3. Minus 86% chance of your minus 86% of your body armor's 3 base armor class. Oh, delightful. I cannot throw stuff in blade hands. Yeah, I guess this is a situation of my own doing. Probably would be way better if I had trained evocables earlier, as I was thinking of doing. It's a shame that the first thing that I saw while in blade hands was that. Not that I would have been able to melee it outside of blade hands anyway. But I would have at least been able to throw some rocks with my 5.3 unarmed combat. If you're in a form from a talisman, it takes like 5 turns to not be in the form anymore. It's not like you can be in the form and then not be in the form at will. So it is kind of a commitment. I really shouldn't. I feel like I might win, but I really shouldn't. You know what? I can go upstairs. Yep. Just walk away from that. We don't need to deal with that kind of negativity in our lives at the moment. Yeah, once again we get an Hydra. Hey, look at that! I got the Mimic title from having shapeshifting as my highest skill. I hope I can find another more interesting talisman at some point. Okay, so I may not be able to melee them, but I do have the HP to survive them, and we find Storm Talisman. Not my favorite, and also very expensive. I might never use it. I would actually just use the one I'm looking for, you know, statue form or dragon form. Don't really care about storm form. I don't like how it melts your whole armor, and it doesn't really give you that much armor class. It gives you a ton of evasion, but yeah. My armor slots are important, and statue form doesn't melt them all. Yeah, still 23 skill in order to be able to wear this. 15 armor class. You do get 27 evasion, which is nice. The funniest thing about Stormform is the Blink Bolt. That is a super cool ability. Oh, I'm getting hit by an Unseen Horror. Another Unseen Horror. I think it's pretty curious that they immediately split apart the moment that I don't have them in my line of sight. These slime creatures. All right. And now the next thing to do is to do Orc. We go to Orc. We can kill most things here without really breaking a sweat. Knights onwards is where things get spicy. What do you think about Mummy? It's more fun than Cat. More appealing to me than Cat. I have won Mummy a couple of times and I have found it sometimes pretty enjoyable. Like I guess that the games where I had the best time with Mommy were the ones where I high rolled into really crazy stuff. I remember one where I wanted to be a mage and the game gave me um, a pretty good weapon and a pretty good armor, like very early in the game, and I was like, well, okay, I guess I am no longer a mage. And that turned out into a pretty good winning character. It's pretty enjoyable. Those new obsidian bats are kind of nasty. Yes, they are kind of nasty indeed. I'll buy the potion of 3. That is important to have. I don't even need to kill that ghost, so I'm not going to. Mm. Is just a hard mode species. Yeah, I mean it is weaker than a human in many aspects, but at least it doesn't have the weaknesses that cat has. For me, cat is the true like nightmare experience species, like the one that I wouldn't do to myself in any given situation. This would be a great moment to have emo. Unfortunately, I don't have it identified. I may have it. Nothing appears to happen. It was a scroll of butterflies. You don't get the push with scrolls of butterflies? That's lame. You should at least get the push. I don't want to be walking around with weakness too far, so I'm just gonna get rid of that now. And I cannot throw stuff with blade hands. I should probably on blade hands so I can throw stuff. Also maybe on shape shifting so I can throw stuff. Train throwing because that is a bit more immediately helpful than shape shifting, and I'll go back to shape shifting once I find a reason to do so. Attraction. It's not even that much damage. Ah, interesting. I have not identified might. It would be a pretty useful thing at the moment. Orc isn't too hard, but you always clear it really slowly to not fight too many enemies from the end bolt at once. Summoner started not so bad anymore. Plays hard golem carries for a long time is just tedious in regard to cat. Yeah, I don't know why I'm not doing this or why it took me so long to think about doing that. But like, yeah, switch to Ring of Poison Resistance, drag things into the poison. That went very well. Would have been better if I had Immolation, but there was no Emo this time. Ooh, look at that ring. 4 armor class, which I like, cold resistance and 3 strength. Yeah, I'll buy that and equip it instead of the 6 strength ring. This character has bought 2 rings of protection, but I would say that it is absolutely worth it. Why would I say no to rings of protection? Yep, sweet ring. Now I have 17 armor class. By the way, what happens if I untransform? 19 armor class if I untransform. And I seem to be killing things all right. Oh, you know what I should do? I should check damage ratings with and without the form. Okay, without the form I have 32. With the form I have 49. It is actually quite the upgrade. Base 18 plus 11 on armed combat compared to base 9 plus 11 on armed combat. How good was that amulet? Guardian Spirit, weakness to fire. Yeah, weakness to fire. I should check that on identified amulets. Yeah, we can probably kill Uruk already, considering how I have already killed some Orc Knights. In fact, too many Orc Knights at the same time. I can probably kill Uruk. For her jabs. Um, Hero, Hirare. Oh, I cannot throw in Blade Hands form. Oh well, 3 melee hits gets the job done. Okay, I'm not gonna complain. That was surprising and very much welcome. I thought that it was gonna be a lot harder than that. Hero does do wonders for this character. I think that Hero is a little bit more powerful than Finesse. When you take into account that Hero is cheaper, like when it comes to piety value, I would say that in like any given fight, I would rather Hero than Finesse. Um, so yeah, like it's either Hero or Hero and Finesse. I would never Finesse alone. Um, let's go find this amulet. With a little bit of luck, it's gonna be Regen. And that would be quite nice to have. Oh yeah, it is Regen. Look at that. Beautiful. Better than anything that I could have bought. Goodbye, Guardian Spirits. And hello, regen. And now we have 3 sources of regen, almost 3 HP per turn. Nothing to fear. I can probably finish Lair now. It was a good thing that I postponed that, but yeah, having that amulet of regen would have been slightly helpful for my character. We didn't really need it that badly. Yeah, because I know Rupert is around the corner. Where exactly is Rupert? I hear of Finesse and a potion of resistance. Where are you, Rupert? With Hero, my damage rating is 65. Yeah, it is quite high. My RC is long. My RC is long. It does have quite a lot of options, and also has the damage script if you wanna copy it into your RC file. Wow, nice misses. Why exactly is it so hard for me to? Yeah, 77% chance to hit with blade hands. Unlucky misses then. But we were able to out Rupert the Rupert. If I really had wanted to, I could have also matched the Cirque, but I didn't really need to. 7 rocks, Deep of Wanderer of Behemoth. Freeze and a bunch of other spells. I can probably kill that guy. Servitor is a little bit concerning because I think it has a stone arrow. Yeah, 3 dice of 20 stone arrow. I don't want to have the Servitor doing that to me. Do I have silence? No silence yet. Love the shred messages. Yeah, the damage output that we have right now is kinda bonkers. It is kinda much better than using throwables, probably. At least for now. Eventually the throwables will win out, but at this point where we're seeing mostly monsters that can only melee, yeah, at this point it's fine to not have throwables. Ouch, that was a lot of hornets. You know what? This is probably a situation that merits hero finesse because I'm slow. Okay. Ice Dragon. Oh, but I have the resistance. Yeah, we don't care about this guy. Serpent Talisman. Probably a downgrade. Doesn't even give evasion or anything. It does give 11 armor class. I'm gonna try it on just to check. I have the same armor class, 19. A lot more HP. The damage rating goes down a lot. Very clearly, I cannot throw. Yeah, this seems kind of super not worth it to me. Serpent Talisman is in a pretty awkward position. Did you see any Hydras at all? Yes, I did see like 2 or 3 Hydras in Lure. Or was it after Lure? I don't remember. But the thing is that we have seen Hydras and I have killed them with Wand of Acid, pretty much. It was 2 or 3 of them. Fortunately, not that many. Wow, is the game really gonna punish me like this for not putting on the Ring of Poison Resistance? That's crazy. So we get Acid Scales and Swamp Scales, but I'm probably not gonna be using any of those. I am probably just gonna stick to what I have, which is pretty decent. Hmm. That elf dealt worrisome amounts of damage. It was quite a bit. Oh, this is the Bolt's entrance, and we see an Hydra. Not a lot of Hydras in there, but lots of Hydras in this D13. One is too many Hydras. 38 damage. That's rough. Yeah, that's gonna kill most things. It's not gonna kill the Hydra. Drag them through the poison. And now it's time for me to make my escape. Okay. Now we wait to regen. We didn't kill anything? Seriously? Okay, the Hydra again. We're gonna go upstairs on transform, and then we're gonna throw some rocks to the Hydra. I have so much regen that the barbs barely did anything. Super convenient. Yep, throw rock. Tried and true strategy. There we go. Not bad. Now we can go back to the Blaze Talisman. We're doing some really, really fantastic damage, but I would, or rather not I would, I am still going to take statue form the moment I find it. Because I don't think we can say no to statue form. What does Beast Talisman get rid of? What do I lose if I use this? Gloves, cloaks, headgear, and boots are melded. And of that we have cloaks. So we lose on a lot of damage, I guess, for force laying and a little bit of far more class loss. I might as well stick to what I have right now. And yep, the honeymoon phase of Troll is about to finish. We are about to start running out of places to go to without having to go into a lure branch. And at that point, the game is going to be quite annoying. Skeletal warriors. Thinking about playing troll, actually playing troll. Yeah, nothing that we didn't really know about when we were going into this character. I just figured that maybe I could hide roll hard enough in the early game that it would skip the pain of the mid game, which hasn't really happened yet, but I believe it might happen. On transform, tried and true rock strategy, retransform. Unfortunately, we still need to do that, and that is definitely a nice thing about statue form, that I won't have to do that, and I will be able to just throw my rocks in the form and hit pretty hard in the form and be pretty resilient in the form. Um, Overall, I am definitely looking forward to finding Roxanne in D15 because Roxanne has a guaranteed um, statue form item. If it doesn't happen, it's fine, I guess. What do you have, Arcanists? Vitrify. What are the other ones? Occultists? Are those the ones that vanish? Scroll of Silence. Plus 8 short bow on the character that doesn't care about plus 8 short bows. The previous character would have been very happy if I had obtained something like that. Okay, I'm glad that those slime creatures never stacked up to anything bigger than large. I would have had trouble with that. Okay, and that's D15. No Roxanne, unfortunately. No talismans that we are not already carrying. Little bit rough. But my damage rating is going up quite a lot thanks to my training of unarmed combat. I think when I started using it, it was like 46, and now it's 67. You've never noticed it before, but Roxanne starts with the word rock. This is genius. Yep, the genius of Crawl naming schemes is very subtle. And then you have things like Blorkula, the Orcula. Yeah, let's just not talk about that unique ever again. I think that we can all agree that our lives, our collective lives, will be better if we just stop talking about Blorkula, the Orcula. So from now on, this is gonna be the last mention of that in this stream. We can do Swamp and Snake. And of those, one has all the Hydras. So I think we are very clearly going to go to the one that doesn't, hoping for statue form. Though Stone Claws still chop off Hydra heads, I guess that I could get Serpent form for the Hydras in Swamp. My damage is already better than your last win's endgame damage. Yes, and it is going to get crazier and crazier, courtesy of my 32 strength, courtesy of Okawaru Hero as well. Like Okawaru Hero makes me go to 71. I kind of want to finesse, and in fact, maybe I should. Or maybe I should have poison resistance when being in this place. Um, it heals you? Using duel heals you? Half of your missing health will be restored as the duel begins, and upon victory, Okawara will return your health and magical power to whatever they were before you issue the challenge, letting you shake off any damage taken during it in the blink of an eye. Huh. Okay. Wait, it has some flavor text. Duel, a formal ceremony preliminary to the reconciliation of two enemies. Great skill is necessary to satisfactory observance. If awkwardly performed, the most unexpected and deplorable consequences sometimes ensue. A long time ago, a man lost his life in a duel. Yeah, sure. Basically lets you 1v1 the strongest mob in any pack. Yeah, I know. I was using this with... Oh, wow, it gets you out of the duel instantly. It used to be that it let you rest of it. Man, it got changed a decent amount. Oh, I got shafted? When did I get shafted? Didn't even notice that I got shafted. Must have been uh, immediately as I entered this place. Didn't even notice that I got shafted. Yeah, I killed a black mamba and then I got shafted. Oh boy. 13 armor class in this place. This is probably gonna be the lowest point of this character. Yeah. If I survive this, it's only uphill from here. Or like it's only downhill from here. That's what I meant. Shafted real early, but if I use it before I lost health, you kill the target enemy for free, right? No. Like, no, but on Bro Shafter Duel. Yeah, that's a shame. I like them Bro Shafter Duel. It was a really useful thing to have. I do like the heal when you enter the duel. Sharpshooter with 13 armor class. As long as it's only one and I have it in melee, it's probably fine. We found a tower shield of poison resistance. Kind of a big find. It is making it pretty hard to kill that guy, but yeah, that's kind of a big find. We could go back into the we could go back into the ring of willpower or like ring of armor class and put on the shield. It would nuke my attack speed, but we would have poison resistance. I probably shouldn't do it since it would completely annihilate my attack speed. I wish it told you about how bad would attacks your attack speed would get nerfed. Hmm. It heals you a bit, and when you finish the fight, it restores you back to the amount of HP that you had at the beginning of the duel. So you cannot gain HP from using duel, which kind of sucks. I really, really wish you could gain HP from dueling, like you were able to with the original iteration of that ability. After my 16.2 unarmed combat, I think we start training shields. Can prevent damage you would take from the dual target if the target had friends with him. Yeah. So you pretty much kill an enemy. And I guess it's not that much of a problem if you are at full HP when you start the duel, even if it doesn't heal you. A lot of sharpshooters. Oh, come on. How exactly is this guy not dead? You have about 76% chance to hit it with your blade hands. And still I miss it 3 times in a row. Getting some really good heal wounds rolls there. Oof. And yeah, as I said just a couple of minutes ago, this is the lowest point of this character. We overcome this and we are probably gonna win the game. Well, I guess we also have to go through the other lure branch. But yeah, like look at that. Just a couple of repositioning turns means that I lose half my HP. Yeah, Trollsmith game is their biggest weakness. That is absolutely the case. They're pretty strong later on once you have the skill to actually throw rocks and you have a lot of unarmed combat, and they're pretty strong early on where not really a lot of things can survive getting hit by claws. But their mid game is that awkward spot where things can actually survive getting hit by claws, and they can hit hard in return, and you don't have defenses, and you still don't have rocks online. So like it's like really their lowest point. Unless you happen to find really, really cool lucky items, it is their lowest point and the part of the game where they're gonna struggle the most. Okay, I'm just gonna hero finesse this. Oh man, every random fight is costing me half my HP. Statue form is gonna fix this pretty hard. Gonna take care of most of my problems. I will be able to throw rocks. I will be able to have a lot more armor class. I will have a lot of extra HP as well. I'll hit harder. Maybe I won't hit as hard as I'm hitting right now, but the other upsides will definitely more than compensate for that. We have been playing for 1 hour and 20 minutes. Oh yeah, we spent some time in a character that didn't get very far. Yeah, I was like, but I have been streaming for 2 hours. How come I've only been playing for 1 hour and 20 minutes? You finish clearing level in twice as much time? Wrong button. Okay, we go for potion resistance here, so the shock serpent doesn't kill me. We get marked. Another Shock Serpent immediately my as my potion of resistance expires. This is a problem. You finish clearing lair in twice as much time. Usually around the hour mark, I am done with the early game. Oh man, it's 57 damage in one turn. Okay, at least we fear that. That was an incredibly awkward position to be in. Shock Serpents are the worst. Wait, I cannot wear my shield with Blade Hands? Man, Blade Hands is definitely outgrowing its usefulness. I want a better form to replace Blade Hands with. And I was thinking that maybe we could use the snake form in Swamp. Like, it's not like it nukes my defenses or resistances are kinda the same, and I don't get to chop off Hydra heads, which is a good thing. Guardian Serpents that teleport Shock Serpents into melee. Now, and the messed up thing about Guardian Serpents here is not that they teleport Shock Serpents, is that they teleport Nagas, and the Nagas grab you, and then you cannot reposition, and you're surrounded, which is super duper messed up. Like, that actually shouldn't be in the game, levels of messed up. Okay, I am trying to go upstairs, and the game is saying no. Yeah, like if it was Shock Serpents, it would be okay, because Shock Serpents are pretty rare here, so like that's gonna happen like once per branch. But it's not only Shock Serpents, it is getting constricted. It always happens. You see a shock Guardian Serpent and you're gonna get constricted immediately afterwards. The difference in damage output whenever I am heroed and whenever I am not heroed is actually insane. Like, I'm heroed and I'm killing things that I struggle to hit whenever I'm not heroed. I should get more fighting. I should get more fighting right now. I'll go back to training shields when I find a better form. Man, at this rate, I wouldn't be surprised if I just straight up didn't find a better form. Would be pretty sad, but it is not unlikely to happen. Doesn't ramp up like monster constriction? Yeah, those guys had polearms, so I went for attraction here. So they didn't poke me with the polearms, and I wasn't getting hit by two of them at the same time. And since I'm hero finessed, I was killing them really, really fast. Yeah, like I kind of want to take advantage of the fact that I'm still hero finesse, but probably unsafe to do with the amount of HP that I have at the moment. Yeah, another hero finesse moment. Okay, I'm starting to like that version of Duel. Because I was like, I don't know if I can kill it with 77 HP, but I can kill it with 100 plus HP in a 1v1. Oh. Burning Piety. Yeah, I was completely prepared for this. Because I knew that like this is the lowest point in the game for this character. If we survive this, and we need to survive this at any cost, we're not gonna go through this kind of resource burn for the rest of the game. But like, yeah, pretty much every fight I feel like I have to hero finesse or proceed to take crazy damage. Oh really? Oh really? I mean, I guess that Wiglaf does have a hat of regen, so that's 4 sources of regen for me, and that's interesting. But yeah, Wiglaf and Asterion. Jeez, at the same time, the two of them. That's definitely worthy of hero finesse. Worthy of hero finesse and more things, in fact. Um, down to 4 pips of piety. So no duel for. Oh wow. Okay, resistance. Okay, that's crazy. We have hero finesse resistance and might as well. Hmm, that is going to be pretty annoying. I know what's coming, and I would rather reposition away from that. You don't want to play troll anymore. Oh man, that was a pretty smooth fight. We barely took damage after blinking, but then again, I have to use blinking. Um, but yeah, like just keep it in mind. This is the lowest point of this character. If I survive, these things are gonna get much better for me. But yeah, it is the lowest point. Mm. We got this hat, and we are already wearing it, so no more blinking, no more tele. Um, but we have another source of regen. Yeah, 3.6 regen per turn. Now I got a party hat. Yeah, I didn't have a party hat before. Okay, maybe amulet, maybe talisman. Rather talisman of snake form. Okay, yeah, I really do feel like I don't kill anything if I'm not hero finessed. This is so sad. How exactly did I manage to kill Wiglaf and Asterion? Like Wiglaf, Asterion, 2 shock serpents. I was pretty buffed as well myself. But Wiglaf, Asterion, and 2 shock serpents, and I killed them with barely taking any damage, and then I tried to tab Isul with no buffs, and Isul is killing me. Yeah, and then I buff and things are okay. At least it is indeed a Randart Serpent Talisman. And I don't get to duel anymore. And I don't have heal wounds anymore. And I don't have blink anymore. Terrible. But we are almost there. Almost there. I feel like Bolts is most likely gonna be easier than this. Yeah, that leads us straight to the vault. I Yeah, this is pretty rough. I feel like we're having a swamp moment where single encounters are really scary, and unlike in swamp, we are fighting bands of those single encounters at the same time, and that makes things supremely messed up. At least I'm regening 4 HP per turn, so even if I'm pretty roughed up at the end of the fight, it takes like 10 turns for me to go back to a decent amount of HP. Why are you doing this to me, game? Yeah, if you're wondering about why I drank Attraction, it is because if any of these has polearm and I'm circling as a 3, like I'm not gonna reach it. Oh man. But we are alive, and that's what counts. Burning through burning through obscene amounts of consumables at the moment. And resources, 4 pips of piety, it's really, really bad. To the point where I'm starting to worry about Swamp. But maybe with snake form, Swamp is not gonna be as bad as this place has been. And this place has been pretty terrible. Yeah, if I'm surrounded by the Guardian Serpent, I'm gonna die. So I'm just gonna stand next to this Dispersal Trap so I can at least push them away. Because I cannot myself blink, but I can blink them all away by stepping on the Dispersal Trap. You would clear Swamp 3 first before doing Snake 4. Yeah, maybe that would have been a better way to approach this situation, especially with a character as weak as this one. Normally, I just do the whole branch in one go, but that is with characters that are not as weak as this one. Yeah, it's not like I can say that the game has not been benevolent to me. No, like we have gotten some okay stuff, but I mean, it's just how it is. I'm a troll. That's the nature of troll. The only way for a troll to not go this way is for you to get supremely lucky and get like gold scales. In which case you skip the pain of the mid game and you just go straight into murder machine that can actually kill more than one enemy at the same time. Um, we're almost done with Snake. But yeah, let's do Swamp, and I'm gonna try being in Snake form there. I hope that being in Snake form there doesn't kill me. 15-9 defenses. We can make that 19-9 defenses. Oh, we have poison resistance in Snake form? No way. No way we have poison resistance in Snake form. Maybe I should have been in Snake form for Snake all along. I didn't think that I was going to because Anacondas don't have that. You have, yeah, a powerful constriction melee attack and Snake form swim. Not really, but I'm not hindered. Probably because I'm a troll. Amphib? Oh, you are amphibious. Okay, so yeah, you can swim. Yeah, oh wow, you can go into deep water. Luis. Luis has a 47% chance to destroy me. Yeah, I figured that potion of willpower was not gonna be enough, so I hero finesse silenced. Wait, I didn't hero? Or did I try to hero and failed or something? No, I just already don't have hero. That was pretty short. Yeah, silence, so I didn't get banished. Asandu will keep you in the arena no matter what. That could have also worked instead of the silence. Was I already at 5 pips of piety when I fought Luis, or did I gain 5 pips of piety from killing Luis? No, I was. I could have dueled. Or I could have, yeah, I could have dueled, but it was okay because we are kind of struggling for piety. Um, except not really, because it seems like this place is indeed a lot easier than Snake is. Yeah, I think that we are kind of a 1v1 monster, and I hadn't realized. At least in Snake form. How much damage does Serpent form do versus Blade form? 50 versus a lot more than 50. I think it's like 60 something at the moment. Of course, the biggest upside is that we are not chopping off Hydra heads here. We have more armor class, yeah, because it frees up my poison resistance. I could go back to this place and do like I could go back to Snake in Snake form and probably do well, which I'm probably gonna do after this. This has gone pretty smoothly so far. Oh yeah, it feels nice. I thought that I was gonna have trouble with specifically swamp dragons, but that's because I didn't know that this form has poison resistance. I thought that it was just anaconda form, but it is not anaconda form. It is kind of anaconda with poison resistance form, however. Wow, this is crazy. Black Mamba form, but Black Mambas don't have constriction. I don't know if they can constrict IRL. At least in game they can't. Okay, bring it on, Hydra. I fear you not in snake form. Yeah, look at that. That was beautiful. How much regen do I have? 2.15. We found a scarf. Let's see if it's a scarf of resistance. Oh, Roxanne! Yeah! Woo! Okay. Immediately upon entering line of sight of Roxanne, Roxanne blinks me in, and I can just silence and go to town with Roxanne. Yeah, sure. No spells for you, which are affected by silence. No spells for you, and statue form for me. That means rain statue form. We're gonna need like 23. Probably not gonna get that high, but at the very least, I wanna be able to use it. It does start at 15, right? Or was it nerfed? It starts at 16 and ends at 25. Okay. Yeah, it was nerfed a little bit, but it's fine. Oof. You know, of all the situations where Roxanne Insta blinks you next to her, that was probably the best possible ever situation for any character ever to be insta blink next to Roxanne. Um, Yeah, very happy about that. Do I just statue form now? The answer is not really, because statue form chops up Hydra heads. I have Stone Claws, but I'm going to statue form for Snake for sure. Because poison resistance, big armor class, it's gonna be wonderful. Yeah, and as I said so many times already, that was like the lowest point of this character. We have already overcome the lowest point of the character. Now it's only a matter of not making any silly mistakes and dying in situations where like I really have no business dying anymore. Earlier maybe it was reasonable to die. Now not so much. I still shouldn't be fighting multiple things at the same time. Um, yep. Very clearly we can see how things go poorly when I fight multiple things at the same time. Can Roxanne spawn in Snake? Do you think you see her most often in Swamp? I think she can spawn in like late dungeon or branches. Oh, we're already in Swamp 4. Also, you hear a crashing sound means Lerny generated here, and I don't think I beat Lerny with Snake form. Maybe with Statue form. Spectral eight-headed Hydra? What is that random ass Spectral Hydra doing here? Yeah, where did that come from? This doesn't seem to be like a particularly on-death themed ending. Message indicating learning is new to you. Very few things can cause that message. And that message is produced by something destroying a tree. And learning can go through trees. You hear a crashing sound. Maybe there's a spectral or zombie 27-head Hydra. But I think there's learning instead. Wow, it's like monsters being thrown straight into the blender when they're next to me while I am Hero Finesse Mighty. And yeah, like the damage is kind of crazy. Oh, 27 head Hydra zombie. Maybe that is, and yeah, that is almost certainly an indication of not learning. But on the bright side, that's not learning, which means that I won't be giving it extra heads with statue form. And yeah, like I might be mighty in finesse, and I don't want to fight it with snake form. Doesn't seem to be easy for me to run away from it. However, okay, time for you to shine. Come on, hook me. Get over here, me. Okay, it's not gonna get over here, me. Hmm. 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 Reform would be nice. I cannot reform in deep water. Why reform? Because it gives me more armor class, more HP, so the Hydra doesn't kill me. Like, I cannot dodge it, but the 27-headed Hydra zombie bites you but does no damage times 12 is a nice message to see when you're fighting a 27-headed Hydra. How reflecting swamp and swampworm's harpoon pulls them to you, that makes no sense. It definitely makes no sense. It also can give you, well, it used to be able to give you penance of certain gods. Um, like that used to happen a lot, that you reflected poison arrow and the shining one got mad at you because you used poison arrow. Way back in the day when the shining one cared about poison. Yeah, you skilled the 27-headed Hydra, and there we go. All right. Fortunately, I was not weakened enough after fighting the big Hydra zombie for those random monsters to come in and snipe the kill. That would have been terrible. I'm really a 3. I am a troll alchemist, but yeah. First try of troll alchemist, by the way. And man, it was going very poorly, but now that we have gotten to this point, all my stress from the character has mostly disappeared. It is still there, and I would say that it is a healthy amount of stress because like you still need to play kind of safe when it comes to playing one of these guys, or you're gonna make a mistake and die in a situation where you really shouldn't be making mistakes and dying. Like for example, fighting all of that at the same time would be an perfect example of the kind of mistake that I'm thinking of. Um, Tele. We tele into a scroll of tele. Not seeing me go through Snake anymore. Yeah, in Snake, every fight I had to hear finesse. It's crazy. It bit into my piety so much. And in this place, I did have to hear finesse a couple of fights, but it was not nearly the same amount. Uh, Now I just need to get out and we are good to go. Ouch. Some big damage will-o-wisps, 24 and then 33. I'm curious about my capability to kill an Hydra in statue form. So we're gonna go into statue form now. Ah, yeah, statue form is beautiful. I'm enjoying it vastly already. Look at that, 40 armor class. Finally, I can take off my ring of protection and put on a ring of fire resistance instead for like 1 pip of every relevant resistance and still massive amounts of armor class. We also have the hat of minus tele and regen, so we have 3 regen per turn. Oof, complete game changer for this character. Absolute game changer. You know what? I should finish Swamp. You never know when you're leaving behind the scroll of acquirement or something. There were some nasty things here, but I mean, I have statue form. Finally, armor. Yeah, finally some semblance of armor class, a little crumb of armor class. Yeah, I don't care about those things. I can kill the plant spot. Mm, okay, back to Snake. Do you think it's just a troll moment, or Snake is a hard as branch? Troll moment. Snake is hard, but it is not hard to the degree that has appeared to be because of this character, or like to this character. It's been pretty crazy hard for this character, and it does make sense. It's a bunch of monsters that surround you and constrict you, and then you are in a lot of pain every time you fight any one of these guys because they come in bands as well, so you're going to be taking damage from a lot of things at the same time. It's pretty nasty. Most other characters don't have this kind of complication because most other characters have armor class, and guess what I just got and what's making these fights free. Also, damage rating with an arm combat is 62. Of course, the greatest weakness of statue form is that everything you do is slower, but do I care about being slow with 36 armor class and 243 HP? Like, not really. We have finally overcome the ultimate barrier for this character. All that's left to do is to enjoy the reward. Even then, I should still not fight that many monsters at the same time, for obvious reasons. Shouts to being able to put on fire resistance, by the way. You stepped away. What did we get? Statue form, finally. I was walking away from something in swamp, and immediately Roxanne blinked me next to her, and it was the best blink ever because I was next to her, so I could just instantly silence Roxanne and just like hit her, and yep, she died. And then I got statue form. I was still using serpent form for swamp, but then I switched to statue form at the end, and here we are now. Also, that reminds me, I can wear the tower shield. Shield. Let's see what we have. I'll use the kite shield of protection, actually. That seems like a pretty substantial item. A little bit of extra armor class. Big upgrade for this character. Finally. That's 1.2 attack delay. I'll go to shields for a while. Worth enchant armoring on shields. If you can do that, you can. And I am probably. I mean, what else am I going to use them on? I would probably like to take off this hat at some point, but whatever I replace it with is most likely not going to be enchantable. So yeah, it is worth it to enchant a kite shield because once again, what else would I use it on? But I won't enchant the kite shield that I have. I would enchant the tower shield. Ideally, we wait and find a better tower shield, like tower shield of protection, like that one. This one I would enchant. I don't want to use it immediately because it's too heavy, but when I can use a tower shield, that's the one that I will use, and that's the one that I will enchant. And that is rune number 2. It's funny how it was so hard to get to Snake 3, and then after the Swamp training arc, which by the way was easier than all of Snake, we're now crazy strong. yeah, like, oh man, what a turnaround, what a comeback. Yeah, bring it on. I'm not afraid of you. Attraction would be a nice thing to have right now. Let's wait a turn. We don't. Oh no, we do get hit, but it does no damage because 40 armor class. And it's nice to see that I'm getting hit for like 10 or 20 damage, and it's like nothing. Like actually negligible amounts of damage to get hit for 20 damage. Sharp contrast to the Gargoyle, where I was getting hit for 20 damage 3 turns in a row, and I was like at risk of dying. Yeah, this is the kind of character that I needed after that Gargoyle, not a Kobold. What was I even thinking starting a Kobold? That was never gonna be a fast character. Okay, Orc Knight means we hero. And if we see another one, we hero finesse. Oh, Warlord. Well, as long as you're alone. Okay, why am I fighting the whole level at the same time? Where did you get the might from? Oh, yeah, there is a knight here. Hmm. 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 Yeah, the Warlord is a little bit of a problem. We cannot blink or teleport. Kind of a bad combination when we're also pretty slow. Means that we don't really get to disengage from fights. And this is very clearly the kind of fight that I would like to disengage from. If I survive, I'm taking off the hat. Oh man, dying here would be terrible. Most of these things are super hurt, so I feel like we stand a chance. I can always duel. Wow, what a comeback. We needed the hat for armor class. At some point, we don't need 3 armor class at the cost of not being able to blink or teleport anymore. I'm very happy to inform you of that because, yeah, it was kind of nasty, that fight. As long as these deep trolls are not accompanied by something that can make them mighty, we're fine. Like, we don't really care too much about them. Ouch. Immediate slow from the Sphinx. Has a 50% chance to kill me. Fortunately, it went for the slow instead of going for the paralysis. Maybe instead of fire resistance, I should have willpower equipped. Wow, I just one-shot the Frostheart. Let me tell you that I expected to take a little bit more damage than that. Yeah, 2 deep trolls strong and 2 convokers is a pretty nasty situation to be in, especially while slowed. The instant slow from the Sphinx was rough. I'm in a pretty inconvenient position. What are the not Q inscribes for? For not drinking. Don't quaff. Or rather, like what that does is prompt me. Do you want to drink this? And you could find it really annoying, but I find it not so annoying because I would find it more annoying to drink some of those by accident. In fact, sometimes I still have that happen. Like, for example, Resistance doesn't have it, and Magic doesn't have it, and I should put those inscriptions on those items in my RC file. One thing you learned recently is that you can Jaras or Dispel one that recalls statues of Convokers. Yeah, you can also File of Floods them. By the way, 0 experience of Vocables this game. And the Deep Trolls, which are the scary thing, because they're mighty and I'm slow, are completely unscathed. Okay, we go for Finesse here. Yeah, okay, we need to blink away from this. We are going to go back to 40-something HP when we get out of here. Do they see invisible? Of course they do, because it's a rather mid to late game monster. I one-shot it. Straight up one-shot it. I wish I could do the same for this one. Do I have, well, nets? No nets. I have Curare. It misses. Delightful. Oh man, why did it miss? That was something else. Yes, I already said. Maybe we want willpower. Yeah, better to have one source of willpower than zero, but I would like to have two. Heart of the Alchemist, please. This would be the perfect character to find Hall of the Alchemist, but every character is the perfect character for Heart of the Alchemist. Except maybe an Octopode. But even in an Octopode, Heart of the Alchemist frees up a bunch of ring slots that you can use to wear rings of protection instead of rings of resistances. That was scary. But then again, that's not gonna be representative of the average situation here. So I don't think that kind of thing will repeat itself every fight pretty much. I'm still gonna play it safe by heroing if I feel like I need to hero. But it's not like Snake, where every fight I had to hero finesse. Yeah, we're fine now. As I said earlier, as long as I'm not fighting multiple mighty deep trolls, we're okay. And what was the situation that almost killed me? One where there were multiple mighty deep trolls. Nothing there is interesting to me. Should I even be doing this? The answer is that it didn't really matter. I thought that there were gonna be enemies here. Quite awkward to be fighting Frosthearts in that position. I did that to myself, and yet again, we are going to be fighting some mighty trolls. Maybe I should have used one of. Oh no, I don't have Quicksilver. That was the previous character. I was under the idea for some reason that I had Quicksilver, and I only just remembered. But no, this character has acid, so no Quicksilvering might away from these guys. Back to tap, tap, tap. Yep. After the brief intermission that was Snake, we are back to tabbing the way that we were always meant to. I'm still gonna hero finesse this because there's too many monsters. That's 55 damage from the Great Orb of Ice biting me with Might. Bite 30. Also the Far Giant hitting me. Oh, it's a Mighty Far Giant. Wait a second. Oh man, I don't like Convokers. I really don't like that they have Might Order. That makes it really scary when they convoke. But I think we should be okay regardless. Maybe I can kill this guy before teleporting away. Yeah, okay. Convoker is convoking. Yet again, Convoker is convoking. Should I just teleport away when a Convoker is convoking? I feel like that is the best idea. If I cannot kill it, like, before it convokes, I mean. Once again, we go for Hero Finesse. I just want to play it safe. Kill the Convoker so it doesn't convoke and doesn't mighty the guys. And we keep going. Makes them cool to use Enslave so long with Jared. They cannot might you, can they? But they can might other things. Yeah, they can might your allies. I have not played Nu Jerusalem Null yet. But it still has that. throughout the couple of iterations of Jeredelem Null, it has never lost that ability because it's too cool, too powered just right, and too emblematic to ever be removed from Jeredelem Null. %12 chance to banish. Doesn't happen. I'm fragile. You have that ability, right? Crystallizing shot. And it helps that it's not that strong and isn't a nerf bat target. Yeah, I would say it's not underpowered, but it is also not overpowered. It is powered just about right, about as powerful as it should be. Yeah, we're oscillating between 4 and 5 pips of piety after the number that Snake did on our piety. It's gonna take a little bit to recover, but we are gonna recover it at some point. Grove, blinking, sphere of battle, some orbs, orb outfitters. I'm disappointed that the shopkeeper's name doesn't start with O. Like, come on. Sphere of battle gives you a permanent battle sphere, doesn't it? Yeah, with strength depending on conjurations. You know, the conventional wisdom is to get a summoner soul, but always felt kinda meh, TBH. I don't remember. Do the souls come back if they are destroyed? Like the Hep Ancestor? Not really, right? Like I'm sure they stay dead if they get destroyed. Um, I would get, not that I play a lot of Jerusalem Null, but if I did, I would get oh man, I hate the Convoker. Mightying everything that shouldn't be mighty. I would get something tanky that is not at risk of dying. I wouldn't really bother getting a summoner because those are often fragile. The recommendation is summoner or smite user. No, the soul stays dead. That's why the recommendation is summoner or smite user. I would get a unique, like Frederick. If I could get Frederick or Marjorie, that could be great things to get. Saint Roca, perhaps, since Saint Roca is a pretty tanky monster with smite. %17 chance to get destroyed by Sphinx. But I hit hard enough that Sphinx doesn't last a long time in melee. Rock is great, yeah, but you can't guarantee seeing him in a game. It's not that rare to see Saint Roca. I feel like it's a very common, unique, all things considered. The thing is, where are you seeing Saint Roca? Oh boy. Oh, I have Emo. Let's go. Oh! This guy got me with Agony. 15% chance to get Agony, and it still gets me with Agony. I cannot believe it. I find that somewhat insulting. 15%. If I tried to do something with 15% chance to succeed, it wouldn't succeed. Man, I want to blink. so bad, but I don't want to blink. I want to cast blink the spell. And like it's like I feel like I am in this kind of situation a little bit too frequently, you know? I feel like I should learn blinking. Okay. Okay, all right. I'll train some translocations. Man, -3. Okay. Upside. I am not using armor, so I won't need to train that much translocations. Um, oh man, that's gonna take half an hour. Um, yeah, the thing is that I don't have fire resistance, and I don't know if I want to put on fire resistance just to get tormented again. So getting hit by all these explosions would probably hurt a lot, and I'm surrounded by Yaktars who may not die. So that makes things complicated. Yeah, this is a complicated situation, but I do think that the best thing that I could do is put on fire resistance and then Wreath Torment. And like I don't die and everything else does die if I do that. I'm almost certain that is the case. Yep, that went very well. Each piece of resources are meant to be spent. I like this is not magic. To begin with. Also, this is not Rift Wizard. In Rift Wizard, I use my HP, especially in Rift Wizard 2, I use my HP a lot more than I do in this game. Because in this game, you can never have enough HP. You never know when the game is just gonna hit you with 70, 80 damage, or just like a random guy tormenting you with a 15% chance to be able to torment you, still manages to do so while you're surrounded by enemies. Yeah. So I would rather have as much HP as possible. If I can go through all fights in depth without losing more than 100 HP per fight, I'm very happy about that. Really, I don't want to see any more fights that are like that. We have no more poison. I was under the impression that I had some poison, but I guess it just hasn't been the case. Man, it's around the corner. That's kind of the difference between Rift Wizard 1 and Rift Wizard 2. In 1, you can't really use HP that way. Unless you have a lot of scrolls of, or like a lot of potions of healing, or one of the spells that heal you, in which case you kinda can, but it is not the norm for every character. 69% chance to hex me with Mark. Might as well resign myself to the reality that I'm gonna be perma-marked here. The Arbalest is called Goblin Slayer. Maybe I should carry that. Should go buy that scroll of linking. I'll do it after Bolts 4. It's a lot of enemies. Time to go to the stairs. I wonder if I could beat them all in the choke points. We do have jabs. Oh, they get repel missiles. Pushed me away? Oh, Force Lance. That guy has a Vertige. Yeah, these guys are still mighty, so a little bit scary. I need to learn Blink because otherwise this training in for Blink is gonna be completely worthless. After this fight, I'm gonna learn Blink. Time to go back to throwing. Yeah, we're getting to the point in the game where we're gonna want to start throwing rocks real good, real frequently. Blink 6% chance to fail. Pretty nice thing to add to my repertoire of things to do. Titanic slime creature. Okay, fortunately it's split. I don't think that I want to be hit by those even once. It would be pretty bad. And as you can see, like it is very obvious. This kind of character, even with the rough mid game that I had, or the rough start of the mid game that I had, it was a lot faster, and it has been a lot faster than whatever mage I could be playing instead. If I was playing a mage, I would be struggling to get my first rune at this point. Maybe it would be even earlier than that. Anyway, we see Orc Knight bands and we Hero Fitness. I think that's just the correct thing to do because they're always mighty. And if they're mighty, they just hit ridiculously hard. And we cannot really handle that. We are at 1.2, 1.1, 1.0. Let's try the Tower Shield. 1.2, 1.4 randomly. I don't like the 1.4. Manual of throwing. I found a manual of throwing. Let's go. That is so good. Could still be playing that Kobold caster with 2 intelligence rings. Yeah, that Kobold that got everything to be a spellcaster, but I didn't want to build as a spellcaster because I didn't want another 10-hour game. But yeah, that character had spells, I think it even had a manual of conjurations, double intelligence rings. It would have made a good spellcaster, but I really didn't want to play it as a spellcaster, or I didn't want to play it at all. Okay, don't go into Bolts 5. This is not the kind of character that does Bolts 5. My focus is starting to slip, but I need to finish this in one sitting. I refuse to not finish this in one sitting. Third rune. Elf? I mean, I could do elf before third rune. Is this a slime character? I don't have the resistance. I don't have the willpower. Without good willpower, golden eyes really suck. Oh, I'm immune to confusion gaze? Oh, I have clarity from the potion of mutation. Okay. I wish I could see how badly it would I would be confused if I was to get hit by confusion even without even with clarity. Like, what's the chance for them to succeed at it? Um, I could do slime indeed. How do I kill the royal jelly is the question. We have emo, torment, we have statue form. Okay, that could maybe work. Rock slimes would suck, but I feel like I can kill any one monster in the game. I could kill with Hero Finesse. Maybe Hero Finesse might, if it really comes down to that. You always do Elf, Crypt, and Depths before Bolt 5. I'm not doing Bolt 5 at all, but I might do Elf and Depths. Well, Elf, Depths I have to do. In fact, I'm probably going there now. Hmm. Nice entrance party. At the very least 20 throwing, so I can throw rocks at 1.5 delay. As it is right now, I throw rocks at 1.9 delay because of statue form. Blink miscast as my first try to blink. Delightful. Yeah, what is up with this entrance party? This is really crazy for an entrance party to depths. Though I guess the way that this bolt is set up would make it pretty nice. Like if I was doing Lord of Darkness 3, this would be an okay start. Since I could kill things very safely from the stairs with a launcher or something, and just like stair dance, kill very few things at the same time. That thing has repel missiles. That nasty bolt didn't really have a lot for me. I guess there's some loot, but nothing that was truly interesting. Caravan. I have a lot of money, so a caravan is a really nice thing to find. We're gonna blow the magic mapping. Where could the caravan be? I'm gonna check that one anyway because it's the closest one. It's probably that one. Yeah, that's gonna be the one I check next, and then this is the one that we check last. If this is if that's rock, we can just dig through. Okay, it's a gateway to hell. Somehow it revealed those tiles after I moved. Bodies. What a title, the deadly accurate. It is a throwing title. Can you stop doing that? I guess not. And it is also, oh no, the bolt of fire hits me, is what dealt damage there. You know what, Hero Finesse. Why does bodies have a giant entourage? Ooh, Juggernaut. Curare? Somehow I have only found one Curare dart in the whole game. I've killed Kobold Brigands in the early game and stuff, and I still only got one. And now I have 0, but at least it went after slowing Juggernaut, so it was worth it. Too many enemies. They're not making it easy for me to go into the caravan. Let me teleport. Kill the earth mages. I don't know what this invisible thing is. Are you joking? Am I dead? Okay. You block the Juggernaut's attack, the Juggernaut hits you but does no damage. That is the only acceptable outcome from seeing a Juggernaut. Yeah, I wish I could slow the Juggernaut. Nice shortcut. I don't even want to be here. No joke, I don't even want to be here. I want to go here. For a second, I thought the Juggernaut had hit me that hard, and I panicked. But no, we're fine. I think we're fine. That was the worst tile that I could have landed in the whole level, and we still survive. How goes it? I mean, it's going. I still have more wins than losses during this tournament, I guess. We made it. Oh wow, rendered ring. That doesn't really do anything for me. Except for the fact that it is a ring of light, and I might be able to get more shops if I put it on. Remember back in the day when you had to evoke flying? It was super annoying. I'm glad that it is not the case. I might need that as well. That's only 500. Wow, super worth it. I'm so glad that we were able to make it here. Jeez. Consumable bazaars. Flying also used to make you vulnerable to airstrike. Yeah, I'm glad um, neither of those things are in the game anymore because those were pretty annoying things. This bazaar is epic. So many consumables. We ran out of manual, but we're at 17.5 throwing. I'm gonna train it to 18, and we're gonna train this to 22 after that. Yep, incredible bazaar. I'm very happy to have been able to buy so many consumables. Let me drop something. My damage rating, in case you were curious, is now 66. On top of that, statue form increases the damage that you deal by 50%, so it is not actually 66, it's a bit higher than that. I was thinking if I wanted to hero finesse this fight. I'm glad that I only heroed. I don't need hero finesse. As I was saying, next thing is unarmed combat. Yeah, we're training it to 22 because if I train it to 22, I'll get 27. Robo Vines. I want to wear that. Why do I want to wear this? Because with this item, I have 5.35 regen per turn. And so what I'm thinking about doing is just going to like be in statue form, and then when I need to regen in any dangerous circumstance or a situation, I can just on statue form and have that much regen at my disposal. It's been a while since I fought in troll form. Yeah, 5.3 regen per turn is kind of magical. But let's not be in troll form. The binds fall away from your body. As long as none of these guys have distortion, we have nothing to fear. That ring is almost incredible. Yeah, if it didn't have the slow and the weakness to cold, it would be a really, really cool ring. I could even deal with the slow. Like, obviously, it would be really nasty considering how I'm already perma-slowed because of statue form. Um, but the weakness to cold really is too much. Also, dexterity is not really a stat that I care about. Kinda don't like that shields don't scale with strength anymore. A strength? Oh yeah, strength reduces the penalties, but I think it is dexterity, which increases the shield stat. I have trained so much throwing, and I haven't really been throwing that much. I should throw more. Wow, big hits on Norris. Big hits on Norris. Norris has 210 HP and good willpower, but no evasion. It feels like a lot of damage to be taking from Fire Breath, from a Fire Dragon. Must have gotten a especially good roll. 3 dice of 24. Yeah, I guess that is reasonable then, that we took so much damage. He has water though, which can cause attacks to fumble if you don't fly or swim or are a troll. Um, yeah, fortunately for me, that was not really a problem. Norris is a pretty scary thing, but this time we were able to kill him without a lot of problems. Um, I think that this character was well equipped to deal with Norris. I have the opportunity to get the tournament banner for winning without raising any skill to 20, and I just realized. But I don't think I care. I think the few times that I've gotten that, I have gotten it from Omega Demon Spawn, since they have bad aptitudes. Distortion, one of the roots, distortion. The Enchantress explodes. What a wholesome message. The Enchantress has to be one of the uniques that I despise the most, even if sometimes the Enchantress is not really that scary. These Fairy skills are pretty okay. Yeah, the Enchantress was not that much of a problem this time. There was a possibility of me getting like confused locked there because that's what the Enchantress does. And I don't have enough willpower to not really uh, care about that. Like it is a real possibility, but fortunately it didn't happen. I did kill the Enchantress really fast. It was a couple of actions, but I could have gotten hexed in the meantime. Fortunately, it was not to be. Agnes with her Leviathan can be pretty scary. Yep. especially since she spawns so early. Having an angry Spriggan running at you, hitting that hard with potentially distortion on her Lajatang is quite terrifying. Wislav on depth 4. Scroll of magic mapping. Surely this is not the Wislav. Nope, it's gotta be this. Almost certain. And I think that this might be the south entrance. You know, I like coffee. I drink my coffee with milk and no sugar, only milk. That's how I like it. But earlier today, I saw a video about the effects of caffeine on the body. Um, and like now, I'm kind of freaked out about the idea of drinking coffee. Like coffee withdrawal can be pretty nasty, and there's been some situations where I feel indisposed to stream, and I like hadn't really made the connection, but it might be because of coffee withdrawal that I accidentally go through when I just don't feel like drinking coffee early in the morning or something. So yeah, I'm probably gonna have to quit coffee, and I mean quit coffee because decaf is really not for me. Um, I drink decaf and it makes me sad because it doesn't. It tastes like water for me. Like I really do need the taste of caffeine in my coffee for it to be tasty. Um, I used to drink it black as well, but it gave me acidity, and if I put milk on it, it doesn't give me acidity. Think the video? Decaf tastes horrible. Yeah, I feel like it might have been that I just haven't gotten good decaf, but um, I think that good decaf is just something that I don't have access to. Give me a second. We can find the video. Hmm. Need to search in my browser history because I don't remember how it was called. I abruptly stopped drinking caffeine and this happened. Is what the video is called. There you go. For you to enjoy. The guy gave himself a caffeine withdrawal accidentally. It wasn't even intentional that he was like, I'm gonna stop drinking coffee, and then he started having like some nasty effects. No, it was just I forgot to drink coffee, or like my schedule didn't really allow me to make some coffee in this occasion, and it was kind of messed up. You have to cut back to just 1 cup a day for blood pressure. That too. Um, I feel like if I just cut down on my coffee altogether, I haven't really been diagnosed with anything when it comes to that, but that's because I haven't really gone to the doctor. But I can feel it in my body that sometimes my blood pressure is too high, and it is kind of scary. There was this one occasion, a couple of years ago at this point, I think, that I was on bed. I felt like I was gonna explode. Like it was late at night, and I don't know if it was like a blood pressure thing, but like it was pretty freaky, and I was like um, pretty concerned about that. But I have not really had anything bad happen to me because of that kind of feeling. I still should probably go to the doctor at some point. two small cups right now. You're gonna think I'm crazy, but I don't use a cup for my coffee. I use a normal glass. My glasses are have the same capacity as a normal beer can. It's 355 milliliters, and I pour myself about 40% of the glass, and then the rest is milk. Um, so it is reasonably milk down. It's not really watered down because it's milk, but it's still pretty tasty. However, I do not think that I should continue drinking coffee at all. I don't drink that much coffee. I mean, but it does make me concerned, especially as I said originally. Looking back, there's been some situations where I'm like, oh man, I have a headache and I cannot stream. And like, let me go on a tangent on that note. Um, if I was streaming something that wasn't thought intensive, I wouldn't really mind streaming with a headache. Like if it was action intensive, like I don't know, Dark Souls or that new game Black Myth Wukong, which by the way I really want to play that. Um, like those I could stream with a headache. It would probably not be a great experience for me or a very enjoyable one, but I could do it for the people who watch. But when it comes to crawl, I know that if I stream with crawl with a headache, like I'm not gonna play well, and that's gonna make it so that I don't really have the ability to put on a good show. So yeah, that's why I don't really like to stream when I have a headache. We are done with depths, and it was surprisingly painless. I thought that it was going to be a lot more complicated than what it ended up being. I need a third rune. And yeah, the Abyss is too dangerous in statue form. Bolts 5 is out of the question. Doom is obviously a no-no. Let's do Elf. Maybe Elf gives me some good loot. Um, I'm not ending stream until I finish this character, by the way. This is probably gonna go beyond my normal stream ending time. But I do feel like I need a little bit of extra gear for Sot because like I could use some willpower gear, like willpower amulet or like a willpower ring that also gives me fire resistance would be wonderful. Some shops as well could be nice. We have 1200 gold after the caravan, which allowed me to buy a lot of consumables. We still have 1200 gold, so we can buy even more consumables. Maybe a Randart or two that happens to come my way. I am wearing a ring of protection. No, I am not. I'm wearing a ring of protection with 4 armor class and 3 strength, which is a pretty magical thing to have. Um, I wouldn't really replace that with anything that doesn't do the same things but better. If it was a plain ring of protection, I would obviously like Ring of the Tortoise. As it is right now, I don't know if I could wear it. If I was to encounter the Ring of the Tortoise, I don't know if I could wear the Ring of the Tortoise with this character. Would require me to find also other things to complement it. 22 unarmed combat. Now we are going to get, yeah, let's also get 21 at least fighting. The Deep Elf Archers have repel missiles. Yeah, I feel like I often train throwing with these guys with trolls and ogres, and I seldom use it to the degree that I should be using it because I would rather just statue form melee. Can Jaras their repel? Can you really Jaras their repel missiles? That's kind of crazy. Do you have... No reflection this time. Like you still don't reflect the jabs. I don't think Donald beats me with this HP. Yep. Will this take another hour to finish? Yes, it will take a while to finish. Azrael, goodbye Azrael. Blade Masters, that means choke point. And I don't really think I... Oh, that's 3 of them. Okay, we're gonna hero. Yeah, if it was 2, I felt like I didn't really need to do anything, but 3, hero. And if I had seen 3 and support, I would have hero finessed. They were guarding Gyre and Gimbal. Which is a cool item, but not the kind of item that I am interested in picking up at the moment. Yeah, not for this character. Elf 3. This is gonna take a little bit to finish. Ooh, got teleported straight into the vault. Now, I have the option to teleport over here. I think the exit might be this way, or like blink over there. I mean, more than teleport. Yeah. Okay, I think I may have blink deeper into the vault. I'm gonna read Tele because I don't really want to fight all of these guys at this moment. Delightful teleport. It put me deeper into the vault. You got shafted into the hollow blades once? That's pretty rough. Why am I getting hit for 32 damage liquid fire? I am dying bad. Um... Why does the game have to be this way? This is the result of hitting a tele trap that put me into like a situation that I instantly, it's not like I spent any turns fighting there or anything, like instantly realized, oh, I'm in the vault. I cannot win this. I have to teleport out. This is 3 teleports later. Oh, finally, a decent teleport. It only took me 4 attempts. You know, on theory, like the result is cool, exciting situation. You don't know what's gonna happen, but I don't think that it is cool that something random can just end your run like that. And it did come pretty close to ending my run. Um, I feel like you should just be rewarded for making the correct decision. I think the correct decision there was not fighting, and I didn't spend a single turn doing anything that was not running for my life there, and I still almost died. And that is one of the greatest grievances that I have with this game. Other games that I like don't do that to you. These elementalists having LRD is kind of sucking as well. I wish I could secure this corridor, but the elves got to it before I could. Time to use the jabs. Hit the things with damnation. How is this guy not dead? Is it like blocking me like crazy, or I'm just missing it? Okay. What are the chances for me to miss? Around 40%. Okay. This has been going surprisingly poorly, you know, considering how much of a walk in the park depths was. I thought that elf wasn't going to be that bad, but yeah. Did we get an easy depths, or did we get a super nasty elf? 5% chance to banish me. Not bad. Normally when I come here, I have I am not experience level 25, so the experience level willpower has been helping for the purposes of not getting banished by these guys. Statue form is a pretty good non-bow, the opposite of a combo, a non-bow, with throwing, because statue form makes it so that the throwing takes longer, but it doesn't enhance the damage. But the thing is that I don't really mind that, because statue form does make it so that I don't explode from being within the general vicinity of monsters in this game. So I'm not going to on statue form to make use of my throwing. Um, Isn't 25 of hero experience level for this point? I don't know if you noticed, and you probably didn't because I didn't mention it. In the Lab that I went to, there were 2 potions of experience. I just drank them instantly while I was thinking about drinking coffee, I think. While I was talking about drinking coffee. A Master Archer throws a stone, and the stone hits me for 23? How good is this guy at throwing stones? Jeez, okay, let's take a look at that. Throw stones, max damage 46. Your currently save run has a number of Frozen Cannonet and Starburst. Attraction? This guy should have a yeah. It has a 6% chance. Okay, the demonologist has a 5% chance to banish me. This guy has a 6% chance to banish me. What a rock! Did I one shot something with the rock? Yeah, I guess I did one shot the deep of Pyromancer. The large rock hits the deep of Sorcerer and shatters for extra damage. How much damage do stones deals for players with 27 throwing? A lot. You're gonna hit 3 digits with rocks. Right now it's 77, base 20 plus 18 throwing plus times 160% strength and fighting as well. So yeah, 27 fighting, 27 strength, or like not 27 strength, 27 throwing. and a lot of strength is a lot of damage. That item. Wait. I'm getting a ring of willpower, and this is a ring of 2 willpower. I'll take the 2 strength loss. Yeah, Amulet of the Air is one of my least favorite items in the whole game. The knack is very impactful. Yeah, missing things more is never an effect that you want to have. Oh, you mean the worthless small rocks? I think that they do very little damage. Oh, Talisman of Death. That could be interesting. Yeah, I think they do very, very little damage. Damage rating 21. Base 2 plus 9 throwing. As you can see, it gets half base damage from throwing skill. So, like, it is really, really pitiful damage. Become Trollula with the Talisman of Death. I don't think we have enough experience left in the game to do that. Like, I would have to train a lot of shapeshifting. How much do I need? 23? You do get Claws of Draining in this form, which is kind of cool. Because having branded damage with unarmed combat is not something that happens unless like you use that or Stormform, I think. I think those are the only two that give you branded damage. Okay, that was quite something. Yeah, we also have. Oh no, it's the Orb of the Ancient. That's. Didn't we see a Randart Talisman of that at some point? Must have been on the previous character, like the previous successful character. Hmm. Yeah, I guess we have to do slime. I'm gonna do it without resistance. I hope that it doesn't rough me up. What do I think about Troll of Wujian? It is fun. I like Wujian, but Wujian is. I think I have said it in the past. It is like the melee equivalent of playing a mage. Like it is as close to playing a mage can get as being a melee character allows for, because it's not as simple as just pressing tab. If you're pressing tab as a Wujian worshipper, you're wasting Wujian. Wujian is all about like dancing around and dealing damage like that while positioning. Um, it is pretty satisfying and pretty fun, but it also takes a lot longer. I feel like I would like it more if the game wasn't as long as it already is. Um, which is a fun thing to say when we consider that the game is shorter than it's been. Wujian is great for enchanters. Wujian is great for kobolds. If you have never played a kobold of Wujian, they get guaranteed stabs. With hero, I have 27 unarmed combat, and I have 92 damage rating with my unarmed combat, which then gets increased by statue form. And the rocks get 88 damage rating. So glad to not play Crawl before it was shortened. Yeah, if you're ever curious, go play 0.8 or so. It is so much more longer. Like it is crazy. It is so much longer. Um, it's a lot of slime creatures. Why is it so much longer? You thought depth was the only change in length? Lair used to have 8 levels. Bolts used to have 8 levels. Dungeon used to be 27 levels. There was no depths. So instead of Dungeon 15 depths 1 through 4, there used to be Dungeon 27. In Dungeon 27, you could get sod spawns that could go through the portal. Funny thing. So sometimes you could fight Orbs of Fire in Dungeon 27. The abyss was infinite. The room was random whenever it generated. There was no abyss stairs. Episode 452, the end of Lure. Yeah, D27. Not even joking. That was real, D27. That was long before I started streaming. Though I did always want to make some crawl content, even when I was a noob. Because I used to react like crazy to things that happened in this game. But only recently, all things considered, I was able to start streaming this game. Um, Makes me happy that I was able to finally do so, and to have been able to do so for this long. Or to stream in general, not necessarily only crawl. Is this level also gonna have dissolution? Because we have seen dissolution pretty much every time that we have gone to slime in the tournament. It is funny because dissolution is a really rare monster, and we have seen it so much. That sounds fun, lol. You kind of want to try it. You started in 0.28, but it wasn't good enough to get to those points. You do recall it 8 levels of lure. If you recall 8 levels of lure, are you sure you started in 0.28? I feel like 8 levels of lure is more. It's older than 0.28. You must have played an earlier version and then just like not played a lot, and then come back and started playing on a frequent basis in 0.28. Yeah, I think it was Lair used to have 8 levels, and then it used to have 6, and I think now it has 5, doesn't it? Yeah, now it has 5. You resist with almost no effort. I still have clarity. You cannot hurt me. Do these hurt? Sting 37, constrict 0. So that means no, they don't really hurt me. I say as I take 50 damage, but to this character 50 damage is nothing. It is crazy. As long as it doesn't happen every turn or in any consistent basis anyway, 50 damage across a fight is nothing. It's not like, oh, I almost died. No, it really is nothing. Monsters used to try to run away at low health. That was horrible running away with the experience. Yes, and monsters used to use consumables as well. Monsters using scrolls of teleport. Oof. I'm getting too corroded. I think that it might not be a terrible idea to teleport away or something and restart the fight with a potion of resistance if I don't want to put on resistance to corrosion. Yeah, the corrosion got to the point where like it was hindering my damage too much. I wonder if corrosion reduces the damage that I do with the rocks. It really shouldn't. Damage rating 89. What about damage rating with melee? 93. But I have corrosion minus 20. No idea what is up with that. Corrosion should reduce the amount of damage that I do, right? Yeah, you are corroded. You do remember monsters using consumables? That was not long ago at all, gone in 0.31. Yeah, now monsters now monsters like if a monster gets a wand, the monster has infinite charges of the wand, but it doesn't consume any charges at all, so you're not pressured to kill the monster before it runs out of wand of digging, or for example. But monster consumable usage was like reduced as the versions went on. Monsters used to have a lot more consumables to use, like, well, potions is a recent removal, I think. But as I said earlier, monsters used to be able to do some really crazy stuff with consumables, like read scrolls of tele. So here's a funny thing: we have silver jabs, and the royal jelly is allergic to silver, vulnerable to silver, and hated by Zin. So what we can and are going to do is throw some silver jabs at the royal jelly. The silver sears the royal jelly. They would swap gear too. So if there was a Randart in the group, they would re-equip with it if standing on it. Yeah, now I think that they can get stuff off the floor, but only if you haven't seen it yet. That's how sometimes you find monsters that are wielding Randarts and that kind of thing. You kill the royal jelly. Akawaru is honored by your kill. Nice. So that's rune number 3. Yeah, with Hero Fitness, I'm strong enough to deal with these guys without really taking any damage. Beautiful. The Royal Jelly tile is tall too. That wasn't bad at all. How many shining eyes were there? I think there was like 3, and I didn't really get malmutated. I got that -2 strength a little bit ago. It wasn't recent. No, it was in Slime 1. For some reason, I was under the impression that I had it for a while. Um, Ballax of Speed. That's an item. Ponder Hat again. I don't have any hats, and I do need the willpower, so Ponder Hat it is. Slay -5. Yeah, sure. Ooh, Woohoo! Finally, we found a net after what feels like a whole game. We found a net. We don't need this. We probably don't need this. We don't need this. We don't need this. We probably don't need this. We definitely don't need these. Manual of Earth Magic. Would you say that the loot was lackluster? I'm moving at 1.6, 1.7 speed because of the Ponder Hat. I'm thinking that it may not be worth it to be using Pondering as a Statiform user. Well, I have 3 runes now. Let's go do Sot. Oh, I accidentally went the one. That is definitely muscle memory. Or maybe it is my subconscious telling me that I should not be playing this game anymore. Yeah, funnily enough, it's exactly 10 p.m. So yeah, that might have been subconscious right there. But we're almost done. We're almost done. I thought that it was gonna take me a little bit longer to finish this, but fortunately we're almost done. This is gonna be hard with no fire resistance. It's gonna be a problem. Orbs of fire are gonna be immensely dangerous, especially since I don't have like I can get 1 pip of fire resistance. I went to elf hoping for wait, ring of 3 pips of fire resistance. Okay, give me that. I need that. Even if it gives me weakness to cold, I'll take that. But I'll not put it on, like, I'll put it on for the express purpose of fighting Orbs of Fire and nothing else. I think we don't wear Ponder Hat because the movement speed thing could be a problem. When they Jiva will end up in the temple, most likely not. It would entail a rework of Jiva because let me tell you, getting Jiva on D1 is really really powerful. You would think that it is sorry. You would think that it would result in a complicated character, since you get like no consumables, but no, it is really, really strong. Maybe I should hero finesse these guys. All right, that was a little bit complicated and damaging, but nothing too terrible. This is in your game right now. 2 pips of fire resistance and regen in an amulet. That's really good. I wish I had that. I think I'm using a plain regen amulet. Yeah, just like the Gargoyle was using plain mana regen. Just never got to replace that or to upgrade that. I'm kind of doing well in these fights. So oh man, I'm at 4 pips of piety. I should maybe just go down. I don't have duel. Yeah, I feel like this character, it was not starved for experience, but I do feel like it missed some experience. Like I would have liked to train You know, more shields, more shape-shifting for more armor class and stature form, maybe even upgrade to death form at some point. Um, I would have liked to find dragon form, even if dragon form makes you super fragile compared to stature form, it makes you two-shot everything pretty much. Like dragon form would be wonderful for orbs of fire. It would completely destroy orbs of fire. Delightful. Link allies encircling is such a lame thing to exist in the game. Removing my own fire resistance though? Dragon form. Dragon form gives you 2 pips of fire resistance. I'm thinking about how to approach the current situation. Also, I should go by that. That's a lot of enemies. If I get slowed by this ring, this is gonna be absolutely nightmarish. What's the acquirement? I have no idea. I'll check after surviving this. Nothing dies. I was expecting things to explode immediately after using the torment. Anyway, I'm not tormenting again. Why do I have minus Tele? Oh. One of these guys has that spell. I forgot. Back to 5 pips of piety. Okay, we are fine. That looks scary. It wasn't really that scary because things weren't really hitting me that hard, that consistently. If I had been more in the open, if I hadn't been able to make a corridor, and if there had been draconian scorchers or a death cob or a moth of wrath or an orb of fire, then it would have been super messed up. So it was a bad situation to be in because my HP dropped too low, but it was not a deadly situation to be in. Would have been deadly if one of those monsters had appeared. And then I would have been pretty scared and I would have blinked away as much as possible. Let's actually go by that before I forget. I might need it in SOT 5. Drag shifters spook you with the blink cutter ability too. In an instant, you can no longer just press go upstairs to get out. Yep, same thing as in Snake. But in Snake it is a lot scarier because I feel like it happens every time, instead of just randomly if there happens to be a tentacle monstrosity there. Which, like, they're not that rare, but they're also not in every fight like the snake enemies. Every Naga and most of the well, not most, but like anacondas. Every Naga and anacondas have the ability to constrict you. And if you're constricted, you are not running away from anything. You're going nowhere. I should play it safe with the Draconian Scorchers. Like, if I see a Scorcher, I should break line of sight instantly. Cloak of Stealth, I mean, sure. I was holding on to enchanting the Tower Shield, but like, we're not using the Tower Shield. We'd have enchanted the Kite Shield after all. Do these come in bands? Because I feel like I often do fight more than one Protean Progenitor at the same time. Delightful. I'm glad that I'm not a mage. I saw 2 Iron Dragons. Let's see what else the level has to offer. If I can avoid fighting that bolt, I am going to. With 37 armor class, I should be fine. Well, it's not only the 37 armor class, it's the 37 armor class with the 371 HP. Because with the Gargoyle, I had 60 something, but I had half the HP that I do now. And so things were a lot scarier. Having big HP and good armor class is definitely a game changer. I got howled on. Yeah, okay. 67% chance to howl. You have 150 max HP on your experience level 24 deep elf. You're feeling good. Yeah, that is a lot of HP for a deep elf. Oh, I thought that I was gonna be fighting in single combat, but hmm. I wonder what happens if I kill the thing that I dueled. Okay, what happens is that the summons stay there. That's nice. You got to 21 fighting. This isn't even with maxed fighting. I have 21. Um, that was interesting. I'm glad that I had Duel. Duel saved me having to deal with a Tzitzimitl and a Tormentor. You know, I'm still in statue form, and statue form is pretty good at protecting me from those things. But it still accumulates. It still accumulates. Enough torments will hurt quite a bit, regardless of statue form and regardless of 374 HP. A bit surprising that these guys dealt like 200 damage to me. I don't think Okawaru has given me Curare a single time. Oh, maybe it happened once because I have 2 darts of Curare. He's on slow me. Okay, didn't get slowed by the Death Cop. That's kind of magical. I'm going for a full clear because I feel like I can do it without a lot of problems. Gaining piety is nice. Gaining experience, get to 27 would be nice. Also, we're training shapeshifting and it's increasing my armor class. We're already at 13.9. I hope I don't get banished. I'm gonna run around without willpower, relying on my 4 scrolls of silence. Ah, yeah, the acquirement. Mask of the Dragon is an item. I'll buy that, or I'll get that. Yeah, Mask of the Dragon is absolutely wonderful for this character because no willpower. Also, the slaying is nice. Yeah, Mask of the Dragon. I wish I had a cloak of willpower. That would be incredible at the moment. Oh man, we got so lucky with Roxanne because yeah, that's the only talisman that we found, and we do have dragon form. We have dragon form as a talisman. I'm just gonna stick to what I have. Okay, I think this is pretty funny. That guy summoned so many Windrakes that I wasn't able to position properly. Oh wow, it turned into slime creature. But I think it was plain slime creatures. The Protean progenitor spawned, so it turned into only a large slime creature, which, yeah, whatever. If it had turned into large slime creatures, that would have been a different thing. I think that bolt... Is it me or that bolt can have the Mask of the Dragon? I know that there's bolts that can spawn in Sot that always have the Mask of the Dragon, but maybe that's not the one. I think the one that I'm thinking of always has a bunch of dragons and mods of wrath. So you're dealing with a lot of berserk dragons that are surrounding you. It's pretty nasty. Arc Hit the Mighty comes into view. The Battle of the Trolls. Hero Finesse. Excuse me? That was unexpected. That was literally 2 rocks. I was bracing myself for a big fight, and then we just throw 2 rocks and that's it. You've had to run from that guy so many times. I'm gonna grab this as a trophy. I earned this. In fact, I might fully enchant it because I can literally get it to plus 12. Yeah. If it was not SOT 4 and I had 0 armor, I would be jumping with joy. Like, this is the kind of obviously run making item that I was kind of expecting from Okawaru Acquirement. But of course that was not gonna come. Okawaru Acquirement is still as disappointing as Okawaru Gifts used to be. The thing is that Okawaru Gifts before were more than 4 and sometimes you actually got good stuff from them. Parkit just learned the nature of Crawl. Yeah, sometimes Sometimes you just get low rolled, like Park Hit did, or high rolled, I suppose. Okay, is this? No, this is not it. Read magic mapping. Feels nice to have a character that can waltz in Sot and kill everything. I'm not saying kill everything painlessly because there were some situations where things got kind of rough, but we are indeed capable of killing everything. Um, which is better than like all of the other characters that I have played in the tournament so far. I think that all of them except for the 15 rune one, so like two others. Oh wait, this is an orb of fire. I thought that it was a Prothean progenitor like chunk of flesh. That's why I didn't like immediately hero finesse it. Oof. Okay, let's go. That's what I like to see. Big damage on orbs of fire. If you're wondering about my damage rating, the game says it is about 107 with hero, which yeah, is pretty good. Do the orb halves of SOT 5 ever spawn on the left or right side? I think it only spawns up or down. I don't remember spawning left, right. Yeah, it doesn't spawn left, right. It's I have never thought about that, but you have a point. It doesn't spawn left, right. Like, I was thinking about it, and like the thought was alien to me. Like I think it would look pretty weird if it was vertical instead of horizontal instead of vertical. They're turning into rat roaches, and these things have too much HP. Can I go upstairs safely? I would like to believe that I can. Okay. I meant upstairs safely because I was taking a hatch upstairs, not the stairs proper. Hmm. We haven't been at 6 pips of piety in a very long time, but I have been using hero and finesse a lot, and duel a little bit. I feel like duel is not as great as it used to be. Um, Now that it does kind of the opposite of what it used to do, which is buy you time to drink ambrosia. Oh, I'm immune to petrify. I don't even need to silence you. Except that maybe I should, because you still can hit me for 81 damage with Crystal Spear. Are you gonna do that again? If I drop below 50%, I read silence, but it didn't happen. I didn't even hero for the leech. Maybe I should have. I have it doesn't seem to be that I have a port. I was like, I have Blink, and by extension, I also have a port. But no, I did not find a port. Nasty, because I would like to port my rocks in case I run out of them. Two head ogre species can worship two gods, three pips of piety max on each. You have no idea how much that has been suggested, but it is in the list of things that the devs have said that they are never gonna do. Uh, to be fair, I think there was something that they said like, yeah, dual wielding species. They said they were never gonna do that, and then Coglin is now in the game, which apparently is a dual wielding species. I'll find out after the tournament, maybe. Go bigger, either species that can worship all gods and wear 27 amulets, and get no other inventory slots. Man, I wouldn't play that. I feel like that just has the core issue that Cat has for me. I bet it would at least have good HP, because it is an Hydra. Would be weird to have an Hydra with the HP of a cat, which is another one of the big problems that I have with cats. Cherry colored flames burn away your fire resistance, but we're fine. You know, it's kind of cool that I have been able to go through this without cold resistance, just off my HP alone. Turns out that having 384 HP and 43 armor class greatly reduces the amount of damage that you would take from cold sources. Doesn't remove it in its entirety. I think that Sot lacks a monster that does cold melee damage. You know, like ugly things. If ugly things can blow you up in the early game, why not have a monster that can do the same thing in the late game? Could be a counterpart to the Orb of Fire, if Orbs of Ice really are not to be introduced into the game. Now turn on Dragon Form for the multiplier. Unfortunately, I would gain more HP, but it wouldn't be that much more. Statue Form already gives me 30% more HP than I have base, and Dragon Form gives me 50% more. I'm marked. This could be bad. Orb of Pain would be interesting. What would that do? Also, isn't Kirsta already kind of an Orb of Pain with the Torment? Why does Gargoyle have such bad HP? They have to have some weakness, otherwise Gargoyle would just be too strong. Haste and Finesse do not stack, but I might have to reposition in this fight, so I figured that I wanted to haste sooner rather than later. Um, Orbs of Holy Fire, that also used to exist, except it was not really Holy Fire, it was silver. They were called Silver Stars. And let me guess, if I search for it, it's not gonna be here. Yeah, it used to be in Holy Pan and rarely in the Abyss and Holy Ziggurat floors. Silver Stars. You can search for them in the Learn database if you have access to the Roguelikes Discord. Silence? You think silence would be a good idea here? Just to avoid getting paralyzed by this guy? Has a 14% chance to paralyze me. Still a bit too high. Oh, but I can drink a potion of willpower, and then I don't have to fear that anymore. I'm glad that I have gotten a lot of leeches instead of a lot of orbs of fire, because I feel like leeches are way, way less dangerous than orbs of fire for this character. This would be quite nice if I had access to a corridor, so I could just throw jabs down the corridor and destroy everything. Okay, Hell Sent uh, doesn't do anything nasty. I should probably kill the Killer Clown before it gets lucky with a pie. Okay, 23 shape shifting. Except that it scales all the way to 25, I guess. So we're continuing shape shifting training. Were Liches and Ursufar supposed to be comparable? Yes. The Sod Bolt places a certain amount of high level monsters between Killer Clowns, Liches, Electric Golems, and Orbs of Fire. I think that's how it is. And of course it places a bunch of Draconians and Orb Guardians as well. Yeah, Liches and Orbs of Fire are like on the same tier. Sometimes you get only Orbs of Fire, and I have had that happen. Fortunately, in situations where I have silver jabs, so I have 10 Orbs of Fire in the screen, and I'm just like throwing jabs at them, and they are absolutely getting destroyed by the silver jabs because they are vulnerable to silver. Killer Clowns are so funny when you have reflection. Okay. Bodies again. Does Bodies always get a random rope? You know, I maybe shouldn't be in statue form for the orb run because that way I'll be faster. Yeah, I don't want to fight that. I should be in dragon form for the orb run. Faster, more HP. Yeah. Got slowed by the ring. I'm glad that I didn't get slowed earlier. Oof, that would have been bad. Another Hell Sent. I'm blinking away from that one. Oh, I wreathed Telly accidentally. Wow, punish for not wearing punish for not being in statue form. That torment is gonna hurt if it happens. Fortunately, it doesn't happen. And now we have 444 HP. Yeah. Also, we hit for about 134. My damage rating is 134, the game says. And so I nuke things. Unreal, that's a lot of HP. And it's not even as high as it can go. I only have 21 fighting. What about toughness mutations? Yeah, if you happen to get robust, you can get. I think the record is like 1700 HP. It's an ogre with obviously 27 fighting, robust 3, Ellie divine vigor, which gives him more HP. It's pretty crazy high. You can get your HP pretty crazy high. And so we emerge victorious once again. Tell the lords not to hurry. Unfortunately, I cannot do that without Chevriados. And I don't think that we want to play a Chevriados character because I feel like that would take me more than one stream's worth of time. You're still clearing Bolts 5? You should all try to raise me next time that I stream, which is gonna be tomorrow. It turns out that the tournament actually ends on Sunday. For some reason, I was thinking that it ends on Friday, but no, it always ends on Sunday. Um, so I have some time to play more characters. Nice to get a win in one sitting. Yeah, I definitely like that. Goes back to your roots, Spring and Enchanter. That's not my roots. My first win and my second win were Deep Door, First Elementalists. First of 3 rune and then a 15 rune. And then I played Sprig and Enchanter. That was my third character because people told me to play that it was good for new players, and I totally despised it. I was like, man, people say that this is good. If I despise it so much that I think that if that had been my first combo, that people told me, yeah, play this, I probably wouldn't be playing Crawl. I'm glad that it was Deep Dwarf First Elementalist because it showed me how fun Magic can be in this game, which was a sharp contrast compared to how NetHack did Magic. Magic in NetHack is pretty boring. Mm, yeah, it is pretty boring compared to Crawl Magic. And then Crawl Magic is pretty boring compared to Reef Wizard Magic. Null of Che, maybe at some point. I'm gonna think about what to play tomorrow for the tournament. This was a Nem's Choice combo, so we got the win with a Nem's Choice. Um, we cast very little spells, but we did cast some spells. Um, Yeah, mostly Blink, but early on I cast this thing in situations where it contributed. Yep. So now I am going to end stream and I will come back tomorrow to play more of these. Thank you for your continued support, everyone. I appreciate that you stopped by and checked the stream. And yeah, if you like it, consider, I don't know, following the YouTube. I'm gonna try to make non-gameplay content for YouTube. Like at the very least, I'll have something for after the tournament, like my thoughts on Crawl and how things went during the tournament. You can look forward to that, though you probably kind of know how it's gonna go if you've been watching these tournament streams. Yep. I'm gonna end stream now. Let me get rid of this, and then let's get rid of this.